There we go. That took forever. There we go. All right. There we go. Fucking hell! I was like, I pressed the go live button like over a minute ago, and it like wasn't popping up. Oh, and now I've got audio from like hell. I was like 3 directions. Holy fuck. Okay. All right. Apologies. A little bit of madness at the start here. Where's my shit? Okay. That is fine there. Okay. All right. Ink, what's up? Let the fun begin. Yeah, I hope so. Oh, I need to public the stream. Bro, fucking YouTube, man. Alright, I gotta do something. 1 second. Frog, what's up? Welcome. I've been having an interesting problem with YouTube Studio today. I can't edit any stream details on Chrome. I can't get the pop-up. The like stream details pop-up, I can't get it. So I have to do it on Firefox. I do not know why. Let's make this public. Save. There we go. Heads up for song unlocks, they added accessibility options, so if you want, you can set battery multiplier to 8 times. ZQR, what's up? Yeah, I've been trying to decide how I've been trying to decide how I feel about using that. Not really in a bad way or anything. I don't care if you use it for your own playthrough. Historically, it hasn't been that bad to just play a little. If it's really like a lot of grinding, then I might consider it. So far, Cheryl hasn't made us grind too much, even when she makes us run our battery out. So we'll see how I'm feeling. Because when I was playing this the first time, what I liked is that even though I had to grind a little bit, I could play. I know 999 isn't enough. I am maxed. I know it's not enough. But I liked that I could play some of the new songs like a couple more times after hitting the point where I had to grind a few more batteries. So I didn't mind. We'll see how I'm feeling. Like if we get to the point where I'm like excuse me, if we get to the point where I'm like, okay, I've like played all these songs a couple times and I really still need battery to progress, then I will then I'll put the modifier on, but I'm not that worried about it. Cheryl, welcome. I'm sure you're excited about watching me struggle with your puzzles again. Please look forward to it. Congrats on release for 3.0. Also, I came to the realization that after all this game is said and done, like I realized this on the Vivid status earlier. By the time that this game is said and done, I'm probably gonna have more than 50 hours out of this game, and it's free. That's fucking crazy. That alone is insane. And I've played a good amount outside of the updates, but not like that much. Mr. Cool, what's up? Star _ what's up? This is the stream you've been waiting for? Oh, I'm honored. I'm honored. Hopefully my reactions will be epic. I do feel like the first 2 Vivid Stasis streams I did on YouTube were like some of my best streams. I think they were like some of the most fun. Especially considering, yeah, as Ink mentioned in my Discord, the second one was a 6-hour stream that only ended when my internet died in the middle of a run of terabyte connection boundary shatter. It was a long stream. Also, someone, or I think Frog asked in the Discord, I don't know what my plan is for this stream. I don't know how long this is going to go. From what I've heard from other people, Michiko just ended his stream. I didn't watch any of it, but from what I heard from Michiko, I probably won't be beating the whole thing in one stream, so you could expect a follow-up stream, most likely. It's 8 p.m. here right now. It's Friday. I have nothing to do. So, you know, if we're tearing it up and we're having a good time and I'm not dying, then, you know, I'll probably just keep going. This is kind of my Friday night plan. So, like, yeah, no pressure to, like, quit early after 2 hours or something like that. We'll kind of just take it as it goes. Yo, Hat, what's up? How's it going? Yo, didn't you have, like, a ton of, jackets in this update? Other than the soda bottles, of course. Two, nice. Oh, well, and I assume there's probably some of your work in the update videos, or like the unlock video, the little animations. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Soda! Yeah. It's so funny being from Minnesota and hearing that meme. That is always really funny to me. I'm doing my usual thing here. I'm letting everyone filter in. Give it a few. We'll get started shortly. No rush. We've got a lot of update to go through. I did go to the menu briefly to check my settings, and I heard a new menu music. So I was like, Suggest one more soda brand. I'm bored. You did Coke already. I was gonna say do new Coke. Can you do Surge? How about Surge? Hell yeah. I'm drinking Baja Blast. ITL, the ITG tech tournament, ITL just started. So I was watching the reveal stream earlier, and it's Taco Bell themed, and I was like, huh, funny how that works out. Not intentional. And I'm just full of Mountain Dew. Ready to game. Oop, wrong account. I wonder who that is. Yeah, it's Taco Bell themed. They made like custom. My buddy, who plays ITG in this state, made all the Taco Bell like themed graphics. They're so fucking good. Shout out to Blizzard Ball, the homie. The reason you never ever see me on Thursday is because I go over there to play ITG every week. Not every week. I wish it was every week, but I slack off sometimes. Winner gets a free taco. They were actually trying to find a way to get Taco Bell to like do a sponsorship or something. Michi, I hope your stream was eventful and exciting. It sounds like there's lots of fun ahead. Second place gets a single sauce packet. Blizzard Ball made Taco Bell sauce packet themes for the little player card you can put on your stream. He made like Taco Bell sauce packet themed for those, so you can pick different sauces. I was like, bro, this is so good. It was so fun. Last year their theme was MTV. Stayed up all night for this. Yeah, I was gonna say, ZQ, aren't you on like a similar time zone? Red shot eyes. Michiko's been staring at the screen 2 inches away for the last 5 hours, solving puzzles. Oh, same time zone, same country. I didn't know that. Yeah, I think the only... Okay, so... quick note. And also, this is kind of funny. So last time I did... When I first streamed Vivid Stasis, I had COVID. So I was stuck inside for 2 days with nothing to do. I don't have COVID this time, but I am a sick again. I don't know how this keeps happening, that I'm sick for... that I'm sick for Vivid Stasis stream. But it is happening again. So if I cough... like, or I sound kind of like nasally, that's why, because I'm still a little sick. I'm coming off of it, but like I seem to be sick for these streams. I don't know why. COVID stasis. Vivid sick, yeah, and then still having COVID, I stayed up till like 2 a.m. during that one stream until my internet died. Super Gaming, what's up, Dio? All right, we'll give it like 2 more minutes, and then we'll get going. I know we got a lot of content too. So yeah, so the main thing that would be stopping the stream would be either like if I'm feeling shitty and I'm like, okay, well, I'm a little tired, let's just call it and do a second part, or my fucking back has been stiff because I haven't been able to do anything in 10 days. I haven't worked out in like 10 days, so I'm like stiffening in the back, and so if I'm like, man, I'm suffering sitting in this chair, I'll call it. We'll split it. But it sounds like it should be doable in 2 streams. So I'll either do another one on Sunday or Monday. Or Sunday or Tuesday. Well, you know, we'll see. Either that or I'm going to stay up all night doing it now. Who knows what'll happen? Okay, sent out the notification. Ah, what fell over? Better. I sent out notifications. I tweeted. I think we're all good. I just readjusted my. I just readjusted my audio levels recently. So if the game is too quiet, let me know. So I'll check in one thing and then we will get going. I didn't cover it. I don't really have a way to stream off my iPad right now. I was gonna stream some new, or some of the Archaea update, but I kind of don't have a way to capture it right now, so I just played earlier today. I cleared all the missions already. They need to add, like, cycling missions or something. Like, those missions were like nice. How about they add more than just like beginner missions for those? That's my Archaea mention for the day. We can chalk that up. Check that off. Yeah, like daily missions. Just cycle them. They don't need to give us a ton of stuff. Maybe like 2 stamina, 100 fragments, whatever. I reset the Archaea counter every time I talk, so. Should you finally pick up Archaea? Now is a good time, honestly, because all the packs are on sale. So if you actually were interested in Archaea, now is the time. Womp. Orca, what's up? Phone is fine. Yeah, I think plenty of people are successful on phone. I don't think that's too bad of an issue with Archaea. You definitely want to play with it on like a Surface. Oh, well, you could play Thumb on phone. I think Archaea is fine on phone. Just have to get used to it. I wouldn't say Archaea is really a tablet game. People have success with their thumbs. Or playing on just on a flat surface. But, like, I mean, despite the long video I made, Archaea is good. I think you should play it. It's just got some choices. For the stream, since I haven't been on in a while, since I went to MagFest, and anyone who didn't hear about it, well, I don't know if I ever told the story on Corner Cab. When I went to MagFest, I met Toaster. And so 2 funny things happened with that. One was I talked to Toaster and told him that I made the video, and he was like, "Oh, you made the video, huh?" Like, kind of like that. And I was like, "I swear I like your game." He made a comment about it being like, he was like, "I didn't watch all of it yet, but it was like the most lukewarm takes." And I was like, "That's probably for the best." I wasn't trying to make any hot takes. The second funny thing was, he knocked me out of the Tunithm tournament. So I was laughing because I was like, this is what I get for criticizing Archaea. It's a good game. I mean, fuck, I just bought like 5 more packs today. I mean, I like it. It just has some choices. If you can deal with the choices it made, it's good. Okay. But that's not why we're here. We're not here for Archaea. We're not here for ITG. It's Vivid Stasis time. Yeah, it's on sale, so I'm buying packs. Especially because almost all the packs I don't have for Archaea are half off. We're here for gay. This is a nice menu theme. By the way, yeah, sadly, across my hours of play since the last stream, I have not gotten Class 9. Yeah, game hard. I can't do the last song. Impossible. We remain Class 8 for now. Oh, I think my rating score went up. Was there was a recalc, wasn't there? Class 9 did change. Oh. Maybe I have a chance now. But I think there's also Class 10. It's a Stellion? Yo, I can probably do it then. I can clear a Stellion. Hold up. Wait a minute. I might actually be able to get Class 9. Wait. We won't do it right now. If it's a Stellion, I might actually be able to get it. Also, yeah, it looks like there was a recalc, so I went up like 200 rating score. Yeah, Frog just got Class 9. Oh, no. Try new course 9. I'll probably play it once I need more battery. Is there... Alright, hold on. Okay, no Class 10 yet. It's the same course except with... Or wait, was track 1 different also? Was that 3, 2, 1, whatever? Chrono Explorers, right. Yeah, this is just a better course for me. I'm pretty okay with Valor Starcross, and I can clear a Stellion. Pyromania is still like a meme, but at least it's the second song. I don't mean in a meme in like a bad way, just like a... Pyromania, I either don't have any problems at all, or I just blow it in the pre-chorus. They switched Chrono Explorers and let the... I see, okay. Okay, anyway. By the way, I heard there were some spoilers in the achievements. I have not looked at them. Alright, I'm done stalling. Let's go. For a while now, I've been having this dream. In this dream, I'm not whole. I've been torn apart by something I can't quite comprehend. Split apart. Not organically, but with brute force. God, my voice is gonna be fucked after this. Cheryl said there's like 20,000 words in this update. I know my... Cam is blocking the text a little. It's to get it out of the way of the text box at the bottom. I, as I exist, am doomed to the fate of being an observer, unable to interact with what I'm watching. A girl in a lighthouse overlooking a clay doll representation of humanity. If you die in the game, you die in real life, Saturday. While those I observe can move between spaces, I am signed to this space. Music? All this is to say, if I'm between the binary and the ternary, she's in the binary. What does that make you? Look at all these cool gamers. What a hype opening. Damn, that's cool as fuck opening. What the hell? We back. We back. Oh, new pixel background type. Shout out to all the cool people in the chat that made this game. Also, yeah, this came up in my Discord recently. In case you don't know, this game was literally all made by volunteers, which is insane, kinda. I mean, not even kinda. That's just insane. Ahem. I looked up from my phone as Allison walked into the room, slumped over. She walked over and face planted onto the bed a bed I was sitting on. I looked at her inquisitively. What's got you all tuckered out? I'm out of the way of the... Hold on. Just fixing. Fixing stream. God damn it. Hold on. Don't mind this for a second. God fucking damn it. Hold on. There we go. Okay, back. I needed to turn it off so I could lower the text box. Alright. I leaned over and poked her hair. Sit up, Allie. I can't make out a word you're saying. Allison sat up. Premium Jack noises. I'll make the best noises I can make. Because I can't read dialogue in character. Packing. The same thing I've been doing all day. Oh, we've been doing it all day. Well, speak for yourself. I finished up pretty early, actually. Yeah, because you don't have anything to pack. All your stuff is still back at home on the island. Hey, don't fault me for being lightweight to travel. I don't need much to get by. You're the one that had, like, everything shipped from Tanegashima. Allison glared at me with an unserious, tired expression. Yeah, and I've realized now how bad of an idea that was, because now I have to get it all shipped back. Such is the struggle with a temporary home. Sure is. How about you? You already packed everything up? Well, I can't read. You already packed everything up? Yeah, I did it this afternoon. Didn't really take too long, like I said. Maybe I should loosen up a little. I'm admittedly a little envious of your single carry-on suitcase. Oh, she's traveling light. God damn. Ha! Well, it certainly makes traveling easier, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss my home back on Tanegashima. So take that as you will. Fair enough. Just then, a rather tall silhouette appeared in the doorway. Hey, Kotomi, what's up? Kotomi walked into the room. Nothing much. Just making sure you're both ready to be up early tomorrow for the taxi to the airport. Everything all ready? Yep. I know you're ready, Sat. I was mainly talking to Allison. Yeah, I just finished up. All the stuff that's getting shipped back is in the boxes by the front door, and my suitcases are in my room. Cool, cool. Ari and I also just finished packing. Don't stay up too late. We've got to be up at 8 a.m. sharp tomorrow. You got it. Kotomi left the room and closed the door behind her, leaving Allison and I in the light of the dim desktop lamp on the dresser. Allison looked over at my phone in my hand. What were you doing? I turned on the phone to reveal the game I'd been playing. Oh, hell yeah! Putting in some of the grind on Noise Sunlight, trying to clear that Chapter 5 update that just came out. Yo, true! True. Noise mention. Noise mention. Allison gives a lighthearted chuckle. Oh, I should have known. I felt a light impact against my side and looked over to see Allison resting her head on my shoulder. I gave her a teasing smile. Noise Sunlight mentioned. You want to rest your head on my lap? Allison moved away from me, flustered. I mean, I wasn't. I just... You want to rest your head on my lap. Allison buried her face in her knees. Yeah. Alright. The gay begins. I put my legs down off the bed and let Allison lay down on my lap. I looked down at her, still flustered, with her eyes closed. Oh, nice. We're already at the drawings. Let's go. The game never ended. Hey, you can't fall asleep there, you know. You can't stop me. I can revoke your lap privileges, but you won't. Yeah, it's like when a cat is sitting on your lap. You're not allowed to move legally. Yeah, you're right. I guess you're the Sleeping Beauty then, huh? Damn, looks like Chapter 3 is going to be pretty short. Yeah, this is it. Wrapping it up right here. Allison opened her eyes. If that makes you my prince, I'd say I got pretty lucky. Oh, nice. The internal thoughts. Why is this girl the literal cutest human being alive? Oh, is that too far? Sorry. Very sorry. I have the chat is like the text is right here and the chat is 2 inches to the left. So when I read a new sentence, I see the chat and then I just see Jono type very gaysis and I'm like stun locked, instantly stun locked out of reading the context. Getting the cute shit out of the way to get to the horror. An awkwardly long silence passes. Hey, I wanted to ask, are you okay? You seem kind of out of it all day. I guess you do know me too well for that to... I can't read. Sorry. I guess you do know me too well for that to go unnoticed, huh? I guess it's not so much that I'm out of it, and more so that it really feels like this time, short as it was, is coming to an end. Of this time. Can't fucking read. It's been 3 months since the stuff that happened at the shrine, and I guess I just got too used to things actually having calmed down. Because once we step foot in Tokyo, we're back in the case, and anything could happen. I'm scared. But more selfishly, I'm going to miss these few months. Even if they weren't easy, it really felt like this was a major change in my life for the better, you know? Sorry, I shouldn't dump all of this on you. Oh, Allie, it's okay. I understand completely. To be honest, I'm kind of in the same boat. My life already took such a monumental turn earlier in the year, and it really feels like we're about to take another one, doesn't it? You might say everything's about to change. I've been reading too many tweets. But I think you and I both know this is something that we got to do. It's not like either of us to go through all that and just walk away. I did say that. Yeah, I agree with you, but it's still scary, you know? Yeah, of course. But we're not facing this alone anymore. Neither of us are. Ha, you're right as always. It's always going to be scary, but we'll press on anyway, right? Always. That's just how we roll. Yeah. We went silent for a while before I inevitably had to get Allison off my lap so I could move into bed. I'm not doing this because I want to be a hero. Looking back, it feels so foolish that I was worried about that. It's been so long since all this began, and it doesn't even feel like this is connected to Suki anymore. But I still need to see this through anyway. And if there's something awful waiting for me at the end of this, I'll face it head first together with those I love. Oh. Car ambience is back. Will the ambulance make a return? I'm guessing yes. It was about a 2-hour drive from Minami-Osumi to the Kagoshima airport. Luckily, the weather wasn't particularly bad, so most of the drive was scenic. Ari and Katomi had taken a different cab, which left just Allison and I in the one I was in. Just Allison in the one I was in. I'm hearing noise. It's so ambient. About halfway through the drive, I got a text from Ari. So I got everyone their own burner phone for while we're in Tokyo. Why? We're diving headfirst back into the situation that injured Saturday, and we know now that there's at the very least some kind of organization with actual power involved in all of this. I want at the very least for us to have some kind of protective measure here. I agree with Ari. Whatever group is involved in all of this is without a doubt... Wait. Wow. You guys see why it takes me so long to record a script? Whatever group is involved in all this without a doubt knows we've been poking around. The more we can do to keep ourselves untraceable, the better. Wait, but wouldn't they be able to track this conversation if that's the case? Why are we talking about this in a group chat? Wait. They can technically track this conversation, yes, but they wouldn't actually be able to get the numbers off the phones from this alone. Or numbers of the phones. Ah. Okay, I get you. I'm giving Kotomi hers, and I'll give you two yours once we arrive at the airport. Just letting you know in advance to save explaining it in a crowded space. That makes sense. There it is! Ambulance, rejoice. I'm so sniffly. I feel like talking is making me, like, just... shit's just coming out. It's gross. I put away my phone and looked out the window. We were passing through Taramizu. The ride was relatively quiet after that, with the occasional light talk between Allison and I. Eventually, the two taxi cabs met up at the Kagoshima airport. Airport, sweet airport. What is this ambience? New ambience detected. No, I am not letting you do that again, party pooper. You're still not used to you two actually getting along, you know, Ari. You hated Saturday's guts just a few months ago. Fast, healthy, and safety emergency vehicle. Hey, I never hated her. I just had a strong idea of what she was like in my mind. Man, it's so real. You know they say not to book a... Wow, I can't fucking talk. You know they say not to judge a book by its cover, right? Being fair, the only part of the book I had was the cover. And when the cover involves that much ranch, it's easy to assume what the book is about. Ranch? Not following along with this metaphor, sorry. Of course you aren't. What the hell? Okay, hold on, sorry. I'm gonna be a little distracted, partially because I want to take my time and also because, yeah, we don't talk about the ranch incident. Allison and Katomi chuckled, and we moved off the taxi drop-off area into the actual airport building. Yeah. It actually, I didn't buy this intending to like have it on stream. Like I just got it when I was at MagFest, and then when I got back, I realized it fit perfectly between my mic arm and my monitor when my mic arm is in position. So I was like, I can just put it on the camera. It's perfect. I was actually gonna have it back there on the blanket, but it's a little too far away. By the time I got through airport security, it was afternoon. What gate are we again? Allison reached into her pocket to check her boarding pass. Gate 37 looks like, so that's that way. Oh wait, hold on. I want to ride the movator? The what? The movator right there. I point at the treadmill-like thing on the ground. The moving walkway. Yeah, the what? Nobody calls it a movator? But you guys have never heard it called a movator? Is this a real thing? I'm going nuts. I thought it was just called a moving sidewalk. Or a moving walkway. Whichever. It's a movator. Like an escalator, but it moves you. A movator. An escalator also moves you. When I lived in Canada, people called it a movator. Ah, Canada spotted. I wonder who wrote this. This is a real debate I had with my friend while on vacation in Japan. Reverse treadmill. Oh, I guess it is kind of a reverse treadmill. This is a real debate. The movator. Well, this isn't Canada, is it? It doesn't make it any less of a movator. Canada mentioned. I hope you realize that in the time you've been arguing, you would have reached the end of the movator. I'm going on the movator. Then go. Nobody's stopping you. I think you'll actually find treadmills are reverse movators. There she goes. After yo, animation in Vivid Stasis cutscenes confirmed. We're reaching new levels of technology. They were really old, the kind of phone that had an actual numpad on it. What are these from, 2008? Well, you know what they say, the best way to go unseen is to go retro. Nobody says that. I said it. Hey, that's my bit. Anyway, each one has the numbers of the other three in the contacts already. I've used our initials as well, just for an extra measure. Isn't this going a bit overboard? Like, yeah, it's good to be cautious, but this feels like borderline paranoia. I don't mean to be blunt, Saturday, but do you want me to injure your other leg? You know by now the danger of what we're dealing with. This gave me a heart attack. The iPhone was already available. In 2008, yeah, true. Ari seemed a little taken aback, as if she wasn't expecting me to actually change my position. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go grab some snacks for the flight. Kotomi, come with me. What? Do I have to? Yes. Allison, Saturday, do you two want anything? Any bag of chips should be fine. What about you, Saturday? Oh, hell yeah, we got the return of the Flaming Hot Mountain View. Or wait, was this something that... Yeah, they mentioned this in the first one, right? Or in the previous chapter? Or did Cheryl just send me this text? I don't remember. Or show it somewhere. I don't know what I remember this coming up somewhere. The Mountain View. Have any of you guys had the hot Mountain Dew? I haven't tried it. I'm drinking Baja Blast today. Okay, I'm not crazy. It was in chapter 2. That shit's bad for you. What isn't in this economy? Oh, look, anyway. We'll be back shortly. Vivid Soda. Yeah. Do it with the Flaming Hot Mountain Dew. Yeah, there you go. God, no. I guess we should take a seat. Didn't look like it was going to be a very packed flight, so there were plenty of open seats for us to sit in while we waited to board. We took a seat and waited for Ari and Kotomi to come back. Oh, we're in the inner layer. I got so distracted by what was happening inside the bounds that I dropped my combo. Oh man, not even an S+. That's gonna bump my rating down a bit. God damn it. S+. What game has rating and an S+ rating? I think it doesn't exist. Archaea? Archaea doesn't have S+ though. Good thing this game doesn't have a recent frame. Yo, the recent frame jab in universe. Legendary. Burner phones, huh? I could probably make that work. I spun my chair a bit to the left to focus on one of the other monitors. As much as I hate to admit it, I was actually starting to get used to this little space I set up. Well, this game has S+, but it doesn't have recent frame. It's a little ironic when you think about it. I'm the one pushing Saturday toward the truth, but I found peace in this little hideout that exists outside of the narrative. Aha! Got the number of Saturday's phone. Now that I had this, I had to figure out a way to actually put it to use without triggering error detection, and ideally without the World Keeper catching on. I didn't know where she was or what she was doing at the moment, but as long as she wasn't here, I should be good. It'll be fine. By the way, I've followed some of the ARGs, I've followed the lore, but it has admittedly been a little while, so I've probably forgotten some details. Please fill me in if I seem confused by something that I shouldn't be confused by. That is all. I pulled my whiteboard around towards my desk and got to work. For a while now, I've been stuck in this dream, watching, waiting. Eventually, I got sick of it. That's when I became aware of your existence. At first, I thought you were an anomaly, a being that had somehow entered this world from above. But after a while, I realized that was incorrect. Anomaly mention? Sorry. You are not an anomaly, or even a being. You are a world. You were the catalyst for my determination, and finally, we are ever so closer to the breaking point because of you. Before we continue, I wish to thank you for that, and to apologize. Everything I've engineered was for this moment, and that required keeping you in the dark. As we approach the end of this accumulation of cycles, I would like to finally show you everything that has led to this point, the extent of our struggle. The truth about the Vivid Stasis operation. Ooh, we're in. All right. Only took me that long to actually get to the map. All right, music spotted. Gaming time? Is it gaming time? Oh, right, I like you can just launch it from here. Wait, I want to see the jacket, though. I'm going to the menu. I want to see the jacket. Oh, I guess you'll see it on the results screen. Gamer time. I'm going to play on charge mode. Back in the vivid Stasis gaming. Let us go. Oh, the level display is different. That's nice. Oh, I just realized something. I turned off particles the other day. I meant to turn them back on. I thought I had one disabled. There we go. Background particles. Gamer time. Jax. Easy. Starting off strong. Oh, new results screen too. New background music and background? It's looking great. That's a great song. I know, I'm sorry I'm blocking the jacket, but... Solid sight read, 4 greats. Gaming. Angel's Window. All right. 12 plus. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm into this already. There is a free bass song? Okay. No. I misread it. Oh, that was a good ass song. I'm really into that like high tech shit. It's so good. I'm definitely running that back for the full combo. We can definitely get that. Not right now, but like definitely can get that one. Okay, ZQR said there was a bass song. Play that too. Yeah, we can get the V and the FC on that. Okay, I'm not gonna scroll over the previews. Keeping myself in the dark. There's one in the shop as well. Okay, sweet. Wait, actually, hold on. Okay, we're fine. I want to not overcap my charge. Excuse me. I love coughing. Ooh. Another FC, let's go. All three songs bangers so far. Oh, so is that Type R? Yo, shout out to Type R. I've been like listening to Type R, like just listening to Type R recently. So good. So good. Type R underrated. 2 great. Not bad. I like the new results screen. I like that the new chapter has some new theming going on. I like that. We got the new results screen. We got the new BGM. It's great. Nice. Cool. Solid. Let's advance the story a bit. Gio welcomes the group to Tokyo at her apartment. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. I have to ask. Cheryl, did you take these pictures when you were in Japan? I am very curious. I assume yes, but... Sure looks like a fucking train station in Tokyo. You didn't? Aw. I thought for sure. Sure looks like a train station in Tokyo that I saw. I was in Tokyo a year ago, like this week. I miss Tokyo. I want to go back. Yeah, are we in Haneda or are we in fuck, what's the other one? I'm forgetting the other one because I didn't fly into that one. Narita, yeah. Ah, Jesus, cold. You literally just sat in a heated tube for a few hours. I'm not surprised you're cold. Do you need my jacket? I mean, if you're offering. Yeah, figured. Here. Allison walked over to me and handed me her jacket. I wrapped it around myself. I would never find myself admitting it to her, but I wasn't really that cold. I just like wearing Allison's coat. I started to walk forward toward the exit to the luggage claim, but Allison stopped me. Are you forgetting about the other half of our group? Come on, let's wait for them. Ah, shit, you're right. It totally slipped my mind. How the hell did that slip your... I think the last few months of doing absolutely nothing have made you even denser, actually. Haneda is Tokyo International Airport. Ah, I see. I laughed and we leaned against the glass wall with our carry-on bags. Sorry, mouse cursor. Indeed, it had been months. Many months of resting. Not so much while waiting for my leg to heal up, as the wound had mostly sealed up about as well as it was going to within the first month. Instead, we had to spend most of the time just working just to get the funds to make the very trip we had just begun. We spent day after day, week after week, and month after month saving up just enough to allow us all a month in Tokyo. All of us figured that it would be enough time to accomplish whatever it was we were going to accomplish here. I found myself wondering what the next month would have in store for us. After the commotion that was the first few days of Minami Osumi, the topic of what had happened was tread around very carefully. Nobody knew what to say for a while. Eventually, though, we all agreed that spending some time in Tokyo would be beneficial to all of us, both for the reason of giving us something to take our minds off everything that had happened, and also to do some further investigation into that very same everything. The Sunrise Foundation was a name that came up a lot back in those awful days in August, and the fact that nobody could quite remember or explain what it was, but knew that it was related to whatever was going on, was enough to warrant our curiosity to get the better of us. And since their website said they seemed to be based in Tokyo, it only made sense for us to spend some time out east. After a while, the shock of missing Suki vanished, in a way that didn't feel entirely right. Almost like I was more used to not having her around than I was used to having her being a part of my life. And then that itself became a source of anxiety for a while. Luckily, Allison helped me through many panic attacks, and they calmed down with time. Allison, I genuinely don't think I could ask for a better person in my life. Even when I'm thinking this to myself, it sounds cheesy as all hell, but it's truly how I feel. Even though we said we wouldn't date until after everything had calmed down, my overwhelming feelings of love for her never got any weaker. That's not to say that Allison and I didn't have any romantic interactions at all these past few months. It's more like we're waiting to make it official. Of course, everyone else had already realized long before we told them. Ari even said she didn't know we weren't a couple until after the Geology Museum incident way back in July. But when I'm with her, I genuinely feel like I could overcome anything that's thrown at me. It's even more than that. I just know I can. In a way, it feels like it's already happened, time and time again, and yet... Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey Saturday. Ah! Huh? Jet lag getting to you, bestie? It wasn't even that long of a flight. I looked up to see the ever opposite sisters. I guess they had it caught up to us while I was deep in thought. Hey, shut up. I had an energy drink at the start of the flight. Aren't those supposed to keep you awake? Well, yeah, but I have a weird brain. Caffeine is just a knockout drug for me. It's true, I can back this up. Oh god, she can back this up. Allison looked over at me. So have you heard from Chio about her current whereabouts yet? She's supposed to be picking us up. Oh, yeah, she said she'll be right outside the baggage claim by 8:30. 8:12 p.m. We best get going then, come on. Kotomi sprinted down the long passageway leading to a baggage claim. The remaining three of us looked at her defeatedly. It's still 8:20. Regardless, we ran after her. Better to be early than late, probably. It turns out Kotomi might have been right to run, as all of us severely underestimated the size of the airport. In the end, however, we managed to make it in time. The baggage claim was just before the exit, so after we got our bags checked, we stood outside and waited for a few minutes. Eventually, a taxi pulled up with a familiar-looking girl sitting inside. Hey, there she is. Chio! Saturday, Allison, Eri, and, your... Kotomi Nichibosu, Eri's sister. Oh, you're Kotomi. Nice to finally meet you. I'm Chio Sakamura. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Chio, what's with the taxi? Didn't feel like driving out here? Saturday, I don't have a driver's license or a car. I have a very strong public transportation advocate. I thought I told you this. What? No, you totally didn't. She totally did. She did. It's literally so recent that you can see it in your messages without scrolling. Chio's super based. True. You guys are no fun. Anyway, my place is pretty close to here, but the bus doesn't run at a reasonable enough rate for me to be here at this time, so I took a taxi. Speaking of which, we should probably not keep them waiting. Good point, Zach. Give me your suitcase and I'll put it in the back with mine. I like to refer to Chio as tangerine flavor. I nodded and rolled my suitcase over to the back of the taxi. Allison opened up the trunk and slid our bags in together. Despite her relatively short appearance, she was much stronger than I was, but that isn't exactly a hard bar to pass. Ambulance. I sat down in the back seat and the other three slid in beside me. It was the tightest fit I'd ever been in my entire life, and being squished in next to the person I was madly in love with made the ride a whole lot more awkward than it probably should have been. Luckily, it was only about a 35-minute drive from Tokyo International Airport to Chio's apartment in Ikebukuro. Oh, hell yeah, we in Ikebukuro, let's go! I fucking love Ikebukuro. That place is so sick. Yo, we're like 2 blocks from the 10th floor round 1, let's go, gamers! Which, to be honest, is 35 minutes longer than I would have liked it to be, but it could have been a whole lot worse. Chio's apartment was part of a small 3-story condo. Luckily, there were a few extra rooms that Chio usually used as office space that she'd prepared mattresses in. Eri and Kotomi got one room, and Allison and I got the other, which was fine by both of us. Oh, did you finish setting all your stuff up? Yeah, not like there was much to set up. All we had was the stuff in our carry-on bags. That's fair. Where are Allison and Eri? I think both of them are in their rooms. We had to get up early to pack for our flight, so it makes sense that at least some of us would be exhausted. You guys aren't, though? I'm nocturnal. There are times where this is about the time of day I wake up. Oh, I see. That doesn't sound healthy, but I'm not your caretaker, so I won't pry. Appreciated. My sleep schedule is already enough of a hassle. You guys want to sit down in the living room and chat for a bit? I haven't had the chance to meet you yet, Kotomi. Sure. I'm assuming you'll still be up for a bit, though, right? Saturday? Bit 2. Yeah, of course. I'll join you guys in a minute. Let me just go check on Allison first. Sure thing. Chio and Kotomi walked down the short hallway to the living room, and I started walking up the stairs to the bedrooms that Chio was letting us stay in. Ooh, fancy. I slowly opened the door to the room Allison and I were staying in. Sure enough, Allison lay inside, passed out cold. I backed out of the room slowly, but then I heard a soft voice from below me. Saturday. I looked back and Allison had one of her eyes open, looking at me. What's up, Allie? Can you do me a solid and fill that glass with water? I don't have the energy to get up and do it myself right now. She pointed at an empty glass on the nightstand beside her bed. I laughed. Of course I can. Hold tight. I grabbed the glass and walked over to the adjacent bathroom and filled it up with water. I brought it back to the bedside and leaned down to place it on the nightstand. Thanks, Saturn. Love you. Bah. Honk, me, honk shoe. Sleep moment. I was so caught off guard by Allie's sleep talking, I probably didn't. I don't even think she realized what she was saying and probably would forget by morning. I regained my composure and smiled, then hesitated for a second before I left the room. Love you too, Allie. Get some rest, okay? Closing the door, I stood in the hallway for a few minutes to wait for myself to stop blushing before I went back downstairs. The gay. Chio, Katomi, and I sat in the living room for the next half hour talking about how life had been in the past few months. I felt this sense of familiarity. Sleep moments. Don't fall down, what? Growing up, I had always been the loner aside from the few friends I'd had, and even then, aside from Allison, none of my friends felt super close to me in a sense. But now I felt like I'd really found the people I loved, and that I would do anything to protect. Soon enough, Kotomi went to bed, and Chio followed. I sat in the living room alone for a few minutes before retiring for the night myself. We had agreed to spend a few days out enjoying the city before doing any kind of thinking about the Sunrise Foundation, and I didn't want to be even remotely tired for that. I wanted to go to Tokyo for a long time, and I wasn't about to pass up the chance I'd been given. Huh? Wait, what? Didn't I live in Tokyo at one point? The memories do be fucky. Oh, more musics. There's a blue down there. What's the blue? There's a blue down there. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I've been wanting to see what this one is. Let's gamer. I like how people are progressively noticing the what. What the? This is goofy. The silly beat. Also banger. Holy. Is this slowly speeding up? Yeah, it is. This is a crazy song. Let's get What the? That was hard. Yo, that was a really good song. That's a really good song. I need to play that again though. That was a hard chart. How do you say the artist's name? That song was good as shit. This is Adaclef. That was good. Shit. Okay, I had this. This is going to probably sound more profound than it is. I like playing this game is cool because it's got so many of the like indie scene rhythm game producers in it. All not even just on a like a music level, but like charting and visuals and all this shit. It kind of almost feels like it's like it feels like these are the people that are gonna be like big in rhythm games in like the future. I don't even like that. Probably sounds more profound than it is, but like the quality of the music in this game and like other indie rhythm games by like the same people, fucking man, this shit's good. Like it competes with any rhythm game. So if you made music for this game, you're doing a good job. All right. I need you to all keep doing it, because that gives me more fun content. Yeah, like Kara's like exactly right. Like that's how it feels for me, especially because like over time I've started following a lot of these people and they've followed me back, and it's like, yo, I don't know, I just talk about games. Y'all made the cool video game that I got to play. That's way cooler for me. So, all right, Hexacube, nice. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, no one misses. Every song in this game is good. This and Noise, both. Noise has some like more big name artists, but like there are a lot of indie games out there right now that just have perfect song lists. Ooh. Oh, interesting. I'm so bad when they put doubles in proximity to the bars or into the bumpers. I just always fuck up and overhit. That was nice. Different change of pace. was a bit more of a straightforward chart compared to the last one. Yeah, for real. Totally agree. Solid run. I can probably get the FC on that, or at least a V. Or I guess, I mean, at least an SS plus. Excuse me. How much battery are we rocking? Okay, here, I'm gonna play the song in the shop. We just go from the bottom. I always think it's gonna be at the bottom. Oh, it's the Jorts song. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. I love Jorts. The Jorts song and noise made me a fan. Yo! Hell yeah. Man, I must have missed like one note. I beat it. Where did I miss? Oh, one miss. Oh, one miss. Not even any greats, bro. Oh, this was a Club Fantastic song? Yo, interesting. Get a little warm in the room. Doing it on the battery. Okay, we're maintaining. Saturday, Allison and Kotomi spend some time in Tokyo. Are they at the crossing? I know they're in Ikebukuro, but it kind of looks like the crossing in the background. Though it was already our second day in Tokyo, but it was our first day to actually go out and explore a bit. We spent the entirety of the 17th recovering from jet lag and general exhaustion from packing everything up and moving it out of our temporary home in Kagoshima. So it wasn't until today we actually had the chance to get out of Ikebukuro. Ikebukuro Station! Wow, so this is what a subway station in the big city looks like. It's not that different from the ones down south. We just never ride the metro line. Sure it is. It's all in the vibes. And as a certified vibes expert, I proclaim that the vibes here are totally different. Yo, the vibes are vibing right there. Look at that. How are you making that sound with your mouth? Oh, good. After a while, I learned to stop questioning it. I'm surprised you haven't, Allie. You know, you've known her way longer than I have. There are some things about the nature of reality I haven't come to terms with yet. Oddly poignant. Kotomi walked over to one of the automated kiosks and printed out 3 tickets, 1 for each of us. It was just Kotomi, Allie, and I today. Ari and Shio had stayed back at the apartment to go over the facts of the case once more. I would have liked to stay with them, but I can admit that my energy might be a bit of a hindrance for someone trying to think something through intellectually. It's probably best to let the detective do the work. So Kotomi, Ali, and I grouped up and decided to take the Yurakucho line to Chuo and check out the Ginza shopping district. The Ginza. Kotomi walked back and handed us our tickets. This is only valid for 1 trip. We'll get longer tickets on the other side. The ride to Ginza Ichome station was about a half hour. The train we were on was decorated with a lot of cute advertisements and decorations. Wow, this could be the future of public transportation. True. These are all things we have on other Metro Line Saturday. You just always take the bus. You're ruining my whimsical sense of discovery. That's bad vibes, Allie. Well, the ride was uneventful, just looking out and seeing the sights of the capital of Japan as we rode through Bunkyo and Chiyoda made the rides feel like the gift of a lifetime for me. Honestly, so fucking real. When you're, like, riding the train through Tokyo, it's kind of like magic. It's fucking awesome. It really is the, like, place Japan meme, but, like, man, it's cool. I was never really partial to the nature vibes of Tanegashima, even if I missed it a little having been away for so long. Even despite that, I often found myself forgetting I lived on Tanegashima in the first place. It was probably natural after not living there for a few months, but it felt a little unnatural, like the fact of living there in the first place wasn't right. But I shook the thought from my mind. Stepping out of the station, Kotomi pulled out her phone for directions. Here we are. We can split up from here, but make sure to keep in contact through text. At the absolute latest, let's meet back here by the station at 4:30, okay? Sounds good. Where are you two going? I'm going to Ginza 6. I've heard a lot about it for a while, and I wanted to check it out. How about you? I'll probably just wander around the streets for a bit. It's not often you get the chance to just wander around Tokyo. What are you going to do Saturday? I'm going to take a taxi up to Akihabara. More my kind of vibe. Hell yeah. Weeb shit. That's pretty far out. Should I come with you? I mean, if you want to, but I know how to use a taxi system. Allison seemed to contemplate for a second, but thought it would be better to just trust me, which I appreciated. Okay, just text if something happens. Yeah, will do. The 3 of us split off, each exploring the big city in the way that appealed to us most. Despite the rough circumstances that led us here, the chance for a trip to the capital isn't worth wasting. Ari and Shio could discuss them at home, but we were all more than willing to take a much-needed breather. It's the spot! It's the spot. Oh, actually, this is the other side of the street. You can see the train. You can see the train station at the end there. That green line. We love Pixel Akihabara. The spot I'm thinking of is on the other side by the train station. It's like right outside of it. It's the one that all the people, including me, take the picture of. Akiba was the biggest electronic district of Tokyo, covered from head to toe or floor to ceiling with anime and video game merchandise. Holy shit, this is insane! Of course, my excitement and adoration tripled once I actually reached the main strip of Akihabara. Even though its full glory shone in the night hours when the streets were all illuminated by the neon glow of the buildings from all angles, the sheer size of everything made my jaw drop. Good question. I don't actually know. I don't remember if there was a year given. That's a question for Cheryl, if she is here. Excuse me. Buildings were adorned in signs in all possible positions, and even the characters on the signs seemed to be fighting for space just to say everything that the sign wanted to say. 2022. Okay. It was truly an information overload, and of course I felt right at home in the midst of this. I walked around in the radio building for a while, looking at every single one of the merch items that adorned each of the floors. After spending an hour here alone and realizing I was only on the third of 10 floors, I forced myself to walk back out for my own good. It's so real. Yeah! The game station. God, I fucking miss Tokyo. I didn't often get a chance to visit arcades with them being less common in the Southwest and straight up non-existent in Tanegashima. The ones behind Saturday just look like Vulix's that they put the fighting games on. All the way in the background, I can't tell. It's quite pixely. Yeah, probably just running fighting games nearby. The one in the back right, I don't know if you can see my mouse cursor, in the back right kind of looks like maybe a rhythm game, like Nostalgia or something. Yes, finally got an S on a 10, let's go. Akihabara has games, true. I spent the following hour and a half trying a bunch of new rhythm and fighting games. I never got the chance to try. I'm falling in love with a whole ton of new games all over again. That's what Kanji Super does? How is that blockable at all? I'd known it for a while, but just hanging out in Akiba had settled it. I'm definitely moving to Tokyo once all this is over. You can see a Chuni in the back. Kotomi was walking through Ginza, looking around at all of the towering shopping centers around her. Yeah, they have the top half, which looks like a cover. Also, it would be yellow now, yeah. At least if this was a recent image, but we did hear that these images weren't actually taken when Cheryl was in Japan, so maybe not yellow. Of course, the trip out to Ginza was a little more than a sightseeing trip for her. She and Eri were never particularly wealthy, and that held even more true now that they were running unlimited funds that had been amassed during their months of working at a random grocery store in Kagoshima. Honestly, I'm glad that nightmare is over. Never send me back to retail again. The extravagant atmosphere of everything related to Tokyo, but especially Ginza, served as a sort of reminder for Kotomi. A reminder of a fancier world that existed beyond what she lived up to that point, being stuck on Tanegashima her whole life. Not to say she wanted to be super rich or anything naive like that, but Kotomi had a habit of letting others trample over her for the sake of her own success. And you don't really make it anywhere in life if you don't learn to have the care and love for yourself as well. Oh shit. I saw the Twitter notification pop up. Yo, the surge! Let's go! Cyclical surge. Holy shit, there's a G Fuel one! These are so good. Oh, those are good. The G Fuel Vivid Cola one. Those are great. Kotomi stopped in front of a video game merch store, which weren't particularly common in Ginza. Did I accidentally walk all the way to Akiba by mistake? Well, whatever. She wasn't really one for that kind of childish entertainment as she saw it, but she decided to take a look inside anyway. By the way, for anyone who doesn't know, I remember going in this store in Akihabara. There's a store in Akihabara, and I think it's elsewhere too. I think it's a chain. And it's just called Gamers. I think the full store name is like Akihabara Gamers. But it's not a video game store. But it just says Gamers on the front. store wasn't nearly as big as the large, expensive department stores that made Ginza what it was. I thought that was an anime. It is in an anime. I think it's in either Nichijou or what's the other one that's been popular lately? What the fuck is the name of it? Why am I forgetting? It has Osaka in it. I haven't watched it though, so I'm forgetting the fucking name of it. There is an anime also called Gamers, in all caps, with an exclamation point, yes. But I believe the Gamers store has also appeared in an anime. Gamers, do not enter. But instead, a humble one-story installation into a larger shopping complex. Katami browsed the aisles for a little while as she looked at titles of video games she'd never heard of. Oh, Xenostrike Legends. I think Saturday told me about that one. Though she'd never say it to her face, at least not for a while. Katami envied Saturday in a way. Saturday had the kind of freedom and energy that most people envied once they hit their 20s. And although Saturday would turn 20 next July, Katami didn't doubt for a second that energy would stick around for a long time. There's a little demo kiosk for some game console at the back of the store and a couch set up to imitate a little gaming lounge. So for once in her life, Kotomi decided to enjoy a bit of the youth she thought she didn't have anymore, and ended up spending 2 hours in the store trying all the different games. The owner of the store, a surprisingly older-looking woman, seemed to get great enjoyment from watching Kotomi try for hours to break all the scores and see as much of each of the games available as she could in her limited demo kiosk. Might need to take a cough drop in a minute. When her lunch break came, she decided to go and sit down next to Kotomi on the couch. You sure are having fun here. It's not often you get people spending a lot of time in a game store in this part of the city. Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess it's been, what, 10 minutes? I'm sorry if I'm hogging the machine or something. The storekeeper laughed and leaned back into the couch cushions. It's been an hour and a half, actually. But it's okay. Nobody else really comes by for that long, and I especially don't see people using this old thing. Old thing? This is like a preview kiosk for some upcoming console, right? Ha! Maybe if you're living in the year 2011. The Wii U! Yes, the Wii U. God damn it. God damn it. I have a soft spot in my heart for ambulance reference. Ambulance reference. Wii U. I have a soft spot in my heart for bootleg, like fake bootleg alternate names. Have you guys seen the thing that McDonald's is doing right now with the Whack-Donald's? I fucking love that shit. But it holds a special place in my heart, so I keep the demo kiosk up anyway. Huh, I had no idea. I don't play video games that often. Really? The way you were crushing all those scores, I thought a seasoned pro had walked into my shop. You were having the time of your life. Jack giggles for 10 minutes at the most mundane ambulance pun. No, it was more funny because I didn't notice the ambulance pun at first. And more that it was a bootleg of a real console name. But it just sounded so silly. Yeah, it's not just the Devil's... Well, technically it's not just Devil's a Part-Timer. That's just the highest profile one. But yeah, apparently like all the manga call it Whack-Donald's. Kotomi laughed, seemingly flustered. Yeah, I'm not a huge gamer or anything. I don't really have time for that kind of, you know, younger entertainment. The storekeeper let out a large chuckle you might hear from someone's grandmother. Who says video games are for the younger folk anyway? I mean, look at me. I'm in my hit my 50s ages ago, and I'm still here running this little shack. I don't think I really thought about it that way. I remember being a young adult. You grow up, and then you think that's that. Your youthful days are over, and now you're an all-serious adult who has to work a 9 to 5 and never think about anything else. Don't do that. I think... I always wonder where I am on the age spectrum of people who are in like the online rhythm game community, and I know I'm not the oldest person by far, but I'm definitely not the youngest. Don't do that. Just enjoy things. Pro tip. As if. Your youthful energy only sticks with you as long as you let it. Somebody didn't have a good response to that, but she knew the woman was right. Yeah, storekeeper spitting facts, 100%. Oftentimes she found herself getting caught up in the bittersweet trap called nostalgia, regretting that her days of freedom were gone. But the truth is, if you keep yourself in the good memories of the past, you can never make more good memories in the present or future. The storekeeper stood up. You know, this thing was a commercial failure almost a decade ago, but I still have some for sale in the storeroom. This is just my personal recommendation, but I think it's a great little console for trying out new things. Never had an overwhelmingly large library. Nobody else wants them, but they are technically for sale. Ah, what the hell. I'm not a fashionista. I don't think I'm going to be interested in much else in Ginza. Kotomi also stood up and walked over to the counter. She ended up walking out of the store with a console and a few games. It's already 4. Allison ended up not buying much, instead looking around at all the expensive clothes and eventually finding herself in a place to sit down in the food court. Of course, she knew that she wouldn't end up buying much. She was more so just taking in the atmosphere of a place where so many people cared about their appearance and the way they present themselves to the world. Yeah, TQ is fucking hilarious. Can you believe she just bought a Wii U in 2022? Based. Yo, wait. She was the one Wii U sold. You guys, do any of you remember that article that came out? A GameStop reported that they had sold like one Wii U new, like last year or something like that. Allison was the one, or not Allison, was it Allison or Kotomi? I don't remember who it was. She was the one sale. She was the one. That's funny. So many people here in fancy, cute outfits. I kind of feel out of place sitting here with just my normal jacket. Congratulations to the 10 people last month who bought a new Nintendo 2DS. Allison was never particularly one to care about her outward appearance or presentation. And she never really understood why people would, at least not in the beginning. All this changed when Saturday came out to her as transgender, though. Thinking back on it, it's really been 7 years since then. Man, I don't want to think about the fact that September 2015 was over 7 years ago now. Me either, bro! Me either! I graduated high school in 2015. Ugh. Since May 2022. Cheryl, I just aged 25 years. What the fuck? I try not to subscribe to the I'm old, we're all old, like, thing. Like, I try not to be the, like, oh, I'm 26, I'm old as fuck. Like, I really try not to think that way. 2015, though, is the year where I'm like, damn, that was a long time ago now, huh, I guess. That does fuck with me a little. At first, Allison hadn't really understood the concept when Saturday had brought it up to her. But thinking about it for a little bit, it felt fairly obvious to her. Why shouldn't people get a chance to choose who they want to be? Gender, sexuality, race, religion, all these properties don't matter as long as the person is kind and humane. That was what Allison believed, so she was relatively quick to accept who Saturday wanted to be. But both of them were still young, so the idea of someone harboring hate stemming from another person's identity didn't make sense to them. Truly, to be young is to be more blissful. Though Allison had always been more confident about her gender and being fine with who she was on that front, Saturday's own realizations about her identity did lead Allison to think a bit on her own life throughout the years. It was through this that Allison realized she was asexual. It's funny if it's ironic. The old, everything is old funny is ironic, or it's funny if it's ironic. But I know some people who make being old their personality and they're like 32. And I'm like, bro, what are you doing? This is your daily reminder that being old is not your personality. Or is not a personality. Yeah, ace representation, let's go. Based. Has someone made one of those memes that was like they made Vivid Stasis woke and they replaced the names of things in the game with like gay? Have you guys seen those memes? You don't really need to for this game because it's already like that, but it's just, I always think of that when I think of that stuff. I fucking love that meme. Alright. I remember growing up thinking, well, that stuff's kind of gross, and then everyone would tell me, you'll stop thinking it's gross when you're older, and then I just never stopped thinking it was kind of gross. The Boulder one? It's like the meme where it's like, Bimani artists if they were gay, and then they write like, Core's gay. Like that meme. Also, inevitably, there's at least one thing in the list that's just normal. I think in that one it was like Camellia. It was just still Camellia. Allison had struggled with that for a long time. She had felt like because she wasn't seeing what everyone else saw, she was defective or something was wrong with her. Saturday helping her out with her own journey of self-discovery was what made her fall in love with her in the first place. Even from the start, Allison and Saturday had always been the most important person in each other's lives. One might wonder how it took so long for their true feelings to blossom. Suddenly, Allison's phone buzzed. Core's gay. I wish I could remember the other ones. It was really funny. Suddenly, Allison's phone buzzed. When she read the chat log on her lock screen, she couldn't help but burst into smug laughter. How do you leave the subway? Okay. Real as fuck. When you go to Shinjuku Station, there is no escape. There is no escape. We left the wrong exit of Shinjuku Station when we got there 4 times. And I'm not talking wrong like we could just like walk from where we were. It was wrong enough that we were on the other side of the station and couldn't get to the other side. We had to go back in. Y'all remember the thing in Persona 5 at the beginning of the game where you have to navigate the train line? That's fucking real. Hey, Cheryl. Can I tell the story of when you texted me when you were in Japan in the train station? I won't tell it if you don't want me to. Yeah, you did. You can look at the DMs first if you don't remember what it was. You messaged me because I'm pretty sure you didn't have your ticket when you went through the train, like when you went through the turnstile or whatever. You like didn't have it with you on the other side, so you were like stuck and you couldn't get back out. And I was like, just go talk to the person. I was like, go talk to the guy at the ticket right next to all of the turnstiles. There's like usually like a little office. I was laughing my ass off. You can correct me if I'm wrong, if I retold the story incorrectly. No, that's right. No, that's right. Follow the yellow exit signs. No, like, what does the exit gate want from me? Put your ticket in. And it'll open and shoot you through. This is it! This is what happened! Was this a conversation from with me? This is exactly what we talked about. I could go find this. Hold on. No fucking way. Wait, this is exactly what happened. It wasn't from with you? You told, is there someone else too? This is exactly the story. But it was the exact situation when I messaged you. Oh, I need to find this. Quote from, can I read this? Cheryl. I found it. I'm dying. Quote from Cheryl. I'm crying. This is so funny. Quote from Cheryl. This was, for me, this was almost at midnight. All caps. Only message. I got stuck in Shibuya Station because I didn't realize you had to grab your ticket from the other side of the gate and left it in Shinjuku. Help. In all caps. I was worried. I didn't get another follow-up message after that. I didn't know what happened. That was so funny. That's literally this. Oh, God. Oh, yes. It comes out the other side. Oh! Uh-oh! It's the same. Did it happen twice? Oh, it was the exact situation you were in when you messaged me. It wasn't the same text, but it was this moment. Yo, I got the lore straight in my DMs. I had the leaks way ahead of time. That was from September. That is so funny. That's so funny. Okay, we got the blue. Surely something different will happen in the blue. I'm fucking crying. Laughing is making me cough. Are you gonna make a video on this chapter? Probably not. If I make another video about Vivid Stasis, I will probably do it after the game is finished. Most of the reason I made the other video was because, again, I apologize for being sick. The general format of my channel goes between the easiest videos to make are the ones where I'm like, check out this cool thing in a rhythm game I found or that you might not have seen before. Real easy, right? Real simple stuff. And then, doesn't matter, they're all about to know anyway. True, but I wanted to share the message I got sent. And then the longer videos I make are the opposite, right? So I'll make like a couple short videos and then like a long video. The Stasis, which is really good, and it was like the best rhythm game I played last year. So I was like, yeah, I'll make a video about this. Probably won't make another one on the same game just because I'd rather start spotlighting other stuff. Glad to stream it because I really like this game. But if I were to make another game, I'd probably wait until it was finished. Or another video, I'd probably wait till it was finished. That's just like a formatting kind of thing. Since I work on videos part-time, it's hard to make like a lot of videos, so I have to be a little picky. Just the nature of part-time work. I'm sure Cheryl can relate. All right, let's see what the blue has in store for me. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. It's called World Breaker, and there's nothing in it. All right. All right. All right. Enough laughing. Enough story. Whatever. I'm locking in. I'm locking in for this one. Get ready. I'm going locked in mode. I opened the door that only she and I could see. Light streamed into the room, though it immediately left when I closed the door and disconnected my room from the world. I'm home. Not like anyone else is going to answer that. Stepping into the artificially lit room, I placed the groceries I'd obtained on the counter and flopped onto my bed. I let out a loud sigh. Then I heard a quiet pinging sound behind me. Why do you always talk to yourself like that? Nobody's going to answer. Hey, shut up. It's not part of my existence to break a habit anyway. Sitting up on my bed, I saw the tall figure of the woman that paralleled me in every aspect, looking down at me with an exasperated look on her face. There's Suki. Oh, yeah, there you go. What are you talking about? You still haven't figured it out? Well, I won't be the one to spoil the story for you then. As unserious as ever, I see. Are you taking this seriously at all? I looked at her. Even in the dim lighting of the room, I could tell that she wore no emotion on her face as she spoke. How many times have you asked me that question? You know that neither of us are capable of answering that. Maybe we don't have the mental knowledge of it, but you sure as hell look tired. It's had to have been at least a few thousand cycles by now. Well, there isn't much point in baseless speculation. It's a waste of time. There was a brief bit of silence as she stood there just looking at me. Sit down. It's the least you can do. Simulated world or not, we're still human. Don't strain your muscles standing up for too long. Where's the trick? Did you place a detonator on the chair? Spikes? Man, if I wanted to attack you right now, I'd have a hell of a lot better ways of doing it. I don't have the energy. Just sit down. Or don't, and strain your legs. It'd make my job easier. Suki, whose actual designation was the World Keeper, took a seat and started rummaging through the bags of groceries I'd brought. Hey, I spent money on those. Hands off. Money that you artificially hacked into reality? Money's money. I don't want your grubby hands getting anywhere near my stuff. Thank you very much. Huh, suit yourself. Sorry, what was that? I was just seeing what someone like you would get to eat. It felt like it had been eons since I first met the woman before me, and in a way, it's possible it had, and I never have any way of knowing. But as far as my own memory is concerned, it had only been about half a year. Half a year ago, I'd been vacationing in Tanegashima when I saw her for the first time. Excuse me. It was the exact appearance of my old friend Suki. I tried to speak to her, but... Sorry, who are you? I don't recognize you. Huh? It's me, Dawn. You at least remember my name, right? I'm sorry, I don't have any recollection of ever knowing a Dawn. Huh? That stung, but it was within the realm of possibility. It had been over 10 years since we'd last seen each other. But the more I thought about it, the more it had begun to strike me as strange that I was even seeing her at all. Because my last memory with Suki was her unexpected death in 2010. Oh? Interesting. You know, that's interesting. You know, that's interesting. Despite my better judgment, I decided to investigate, not knowing that I'd likely be hurt more by the unknown than by anything I could uncover. Do you think we'll ever close this loop? Well, a pretty easy way to close the loop would be for you to just forfeit your little game. I guess, but we both know that's not happening. Sometimes I wonder if an alternate way out of all this would even be in the realm of possibility, but Suki pressed her fist down on the stone countertop. It's not possible. And any time you spend thinking about the idea of it being possible is taking away from the time you could be spending furthering your own goal. Are you talking to me or to yourself? Suki didn't answer that. I like the writing here. The truth would destroy you, and I'd like to think I have at least a little bit of compassion. You keep alluding to this big truth that you seem to know, but I don't. It's probably the thing I'm getting the most tired of about this whole song and dance. This prompted more silence from Suki. Time unknown. To tell the truth, this was nothing like the Suki I'd known during my childhood. The Suki I'd known was honest to a fault. I think that sole fact about the way the World Keeper carried herself was the first nail in the coffin that had led me to become suspicious of this new Suki in the first place. Ugh. I'm sorry, I'm like so gross today. After returning home from Tanegashima during the late spring, I tried to investigate the Tasagari family register, but for obvious reasons they wouldn't let me, a Hisomeru, look at it. I was about to give up and simply blame it on coincidence, but something happened that changed everything. Eh? What's going on out there? I spotted something out of the corner of my eye, but when I looked at it, it went away. Well, went away wasn't a great way of putting it. More so, it returned to how it should be. It was a piece of terrain of the world that had begun to glitch in my peripheral vision, but it stopped when I focused on it and removed my eye. Is this Troxler's fading? Troxler's fading? Yeah, you know, that effect where if you look at something for a while, other things in the background either blur or disappear. Ah, that. Wait, who said that? Suddenly, the entire world around me began to glow a bright light, and everything around me froze, turning into wireframe. But she's in the fucking Matrix. I think I can make out a faint figure, but it's everywhere at once. Above and under me, woven into the fabric of reality. What? Ooh. Ah, Liberator. Surely you understand upon seeing this scenery. Oh. This is the... Isn't this the background that was used in the survey? Who are you? Where are you? What's happening? And then it hit me all at once. The World Keeper, the Dustbreaker, the truth about this world, the severance of emotion. It felt like my mind was going to explode from the sheer volumes of data pouring into it. I was everything. I was nothing. I was the Liberator. I was the Dawnbreaker. Sorry, Dustbreaker. I was the World Keeper. Too? Forgotten pasts and potential futures flashed before my eyes in an instant. A city outside the confines of reality constraining my vision. I was Saturday. I was Dawn. I was Suki. Voices that both were and weren't mine swarmed in my mind. Until in an instant, I was at peace. I didn't know what I was, but for what felt like the first time ever, I could think clearly. Throughout my visions, I see a flowchart. Billions of events playing out in my mind simultaneously. In every one of them, a meddling force, an oversight in creation that prevents progress. I hate what they're doing, but what they stand for, but try as I might, I can't help but feel a fondness for them. What would happen if I tried to stop her? Would I be helping the burdened girl, or would I just be a pawn in some game, pretending I'm the one making the decisions? I watch the burdened girl struggle, and I can't help but love her for who she is, and feel as though it's my duty to empower her, to be the force that lets her thrive through her hardships. I see another potential future, one where there's an opposing force, a liberator. I feel fond of it too, but in a different way. I can't tell whether that's me or some other entity entirely. It doesn't act like me, but it feels like it's a version of me playing a role on stage, and my body is simply a puppet for it to act through. The voices swarming around my head come back, and I clutch it in frustration. Come back? We'll have come back? Time becomes a meaningless construct, a fourth dimension in a world that so clearly to me has a fifth that I can't quite breach, a boundary I can't quite shatter. Boundary shatter? Fucking... The world is a fractured mess, and I feel like it's my duty to put it back together. Our duty? My sense of identity is crumbling around me, and I try desperately to hold on to who I think I was, to who I hope I will be. Oh, okay. I think it's time to try to make sense of all this. Between space has been added to the main menu. It's time! It's time! Discover the truth of the world hidden between the cracks. Okay, so what's happening here? Okay, so I can continue. Interesting. Chat room, thoughts? Continue in chapter or switch to between space? I will defer this decision and play the song for the moment. Continue in chapter? Between space is long, really long. You will spend hours. Oh, that's fine. I'm prepared for this to be a two-part stream. Banger. Yo, cool. Tricky pattern. Oh, it's a 14. That's why this is hard. Cool outro. Gonna need to run back on that. That's hard. No wrong answers for what to do next. Between space, +1. Oh, I think star underscore, you charted that, right? Nice. I liked it. It was tricky. First, you did between space first. Chat seems to want between space. Two-parter anyway. Let's go in between space and check it out. Let's see what's going on. We are RPG gaming now. Finally, the Undertale ruins. This literally looks like the start of Undertale. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I need a diamond for that, it looks like. This is the first log filed into the Sunrise Foundation's backup database. Today is June 16th, 2015, and we've just moved into our new office space. Getting all the legal hogwash out of the way has been a huge hassle, but it's mostly settled. Sorry, just vibing for a second. So provided nothing arises, we should be able to start the preliminary planning for the first project. During the legal signing, I wondered for a brief second if it was worth doing all this. Selling all the shares I'd spent my life building up to fund a company that's a big risk, to say the least. I suppose only time will tell. Save. The background music is playable in Boundary Shatter? Oh, hell yeah. Oh. Ah, outside. Whoa, that's some green-ass sludge. What the fuck? Where are we? What the hell? Do you realize it's locked out? The locks are based off total gems collected, not how many you have currently. Oh, interesting. Vivid sewers. Yeah, the sewer level. We got the... Yo, Vivid Stasis has a poison swamp level. I wonder what sludge tastes like. Interesting to have it be based off the total. Vile spaces. That's a good one. god, it goes on. Or it looped. Oh. 3. Today's February 3rd, 2019. We've reached a critical roadblock in the development of the Duskbreaker headset. Though we can easily construct a VR headset equivalent, the design for the Duskbreaker requires more accuracy with its simulated world. We will continue investigating possible ways to achieve this, but I'm not currently hopeful. Vicious sludge. You've heard of vicious labyrinth. Now get ready for vicious sludge. Man, this is a big ass sewer. What the fuck? Become enlightened to the state of everything that will ever and has ever existed. It was just a brief moment, but in that time I saw the world and every world for what it is. This is exactly what we needed, what I needed, and what she will need. The 4th dimension. New Elden Ring DLC leak, yeah. Viscous labyrinth. We do be wandering around. Yeah, save point. Oh, dear God. New speedrunning meta goes crazy. Yeah, I need the between space speedrun. I swear to God. I see a maze shaped like that, and I just think it's gonna be this fucking scary maze game. Wait, what? Oh. What the hell? What's that? I need... Wait, okay. No, I can't get it. Oh, the door locks are based on the number. I need one more. I assume that's a song. This is so big. Apple sludge. Yeah. Green goo. Today is April 19th, 2019. The lead engineers today began work on the EDEP modules. That is air detection and air protection. Ah, so this is the flaming hot mountain view. Literally, Carl, that just happened to me. I was like, surely there won't be a jump scare. Yeah, I will. True to their names, the whole point of EDEP is to protect anything from going awry and causing any deaths that should errors arise in the Duskbreaker during use. We decided to use the 1028 AI framework for this. It's significantly more advanced than any artificial intelligence currently on the market. I wouldn't do that. I don't know. Of course, it'll still require a fair amount of fine-tuning. But with EDEP, the chances of severe damage caused in the account of Duskbreaker drastically decreases. Okay. Indie games have truly conditioned me to fear jump scares. especially RPG Maker-y games. Still need 6. But I want to read the lore. I need more gems. Today is April 2nd, 2019. We've begun work on attempting to simulate a meta layer. The simulated world will be what the entire framework of the Duskbreaker is built on. Of course, it's not a naturally occurring meta layer. It's not possible for me to create one. I'm not entirely sure why. However, if we can cause the brainwaves of the subject in the Duskbreaker to temporarily reside in the simulated meta layer, we can create the simulation to the degree that is required for the Duskbreaker to work at expected efficiency. The lore. Oh, you can get crystals from them? I see. Throwing already. I mostly grabbed the lore because I didn't want to have to come back for it. Yeah, I'm gonna want them all anyway. Was there anything else in this room? No. I need more. Oh, there was 7 there. Wait, did I miss those? Wow. Okay. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, you get a lot. Oh. Yeah, shout out to Jeff. Charter. All right. Wii game. Presumably you get one from each. Oh, is this a Reku song? Yo, hell yeah. How did I hit that? Damn it, I overhit. Woo! Damn, almost got the sight read. Okay, so how many of the gems did I get for that? 6? What decides that? Do I just have to play it again? Oh, wait, we got 6 out of 10 for all of them. Dependent on rank. It's actually 9. It's a visual bug, so I have 9. Is that right? Nine times 3. Oh, I see. Oh, I got you. So if I want the 10th gem, I have to V it? Is that right? Do I have to V it on any difficulty or on finale? Sorry, I got it. Yeah, I asked 2 questions. I asked 2 questions. I baited myself. Finale gets it for all if you want 30 on finale. Oh, okay, okay. That was what I was wondering. That sounds hard. Not that I can't be a 13, but I'm worried about other ones. Trying to get all gems sounds scary. Today is December 10th, 2020. I can't believe this day has finally come. In just under 2 weeks, the first test run of the Duskbreaker will be carried out here at the Sunrise Foundation's 04 atrium. You don't need all of them, but the more you have, the easier it is. Okay, gotcha. So much of my life has been building up to this moment. I'm truly ready to finally put an end to everything that started over a decade ago now. May the light of the sun bless this infusion of self. We could run it back for the full combo. Maybe we'll get a V. I need more battery anyway. I'll probably toggle a little between this and the chapter. So I might finish neither tonight. But I suspect chat wants to see me do some puzzling. And I am assuming there will be another one. So maybe I should go for that. This is a nice song. No, I missed. Where? Oh my god, I blew it. I fucking blew it. I'll do one more run. Soiled it. I fucking misread it. I hit the burst, but I flubbed one of the bumpers. I like this chart. God damn it, I really choked it twice. No, I know I choked the full combo. I also choked the V. That's fine, I'll come back later. Out of curiosity, one of you can probably answer this. If I play this outside of this mode, can I still get the 10th gem? Or do I have to be in here to get it? Needs to be here. Okay. Just checking. Checking before I inevitably fucking do that. And then I'm like, why didn't I get it? Okay. $26. That's a good amount. Wait, can I not? Wait, where button? Or wait, oh, do I need to do this? Do I need to go back to the hub from the thing? Yeah, I got it. I think in my head I thought return to hub meant return to menu. Tab. Door. Ah, here comes Sans Undertale right here. Sans Undertale. It is currently cycle 16. I guess that works for a form of measurement. My theory of cycles has been confirmed. The narrative once again made it to what I've called Lock S. Of course, the story remained the same this time as it did in cycle 8. Human, I remember you were Stasis. Sans Undertale. So the narrative is looping in cycles. Bro, Sans, he protects the cycles. Guys, this Undertale collaboration confirmed. Okay, these are not accessible doors. Oh, that's a fucking background. Jesus Christ. Oh God. What is this, a fucking Pokemon gym? Yeah, true. Fucking real. The tiles that jump you. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, trust me, there's way more Pokemon type. Oh, yeah, there's another one. I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chief. I'm lost. Oh, another song. Oh, okay, I can't continue. As long as you don't have to check cans, true. Seraph. Oh, another Atticlef song. Alright. Oh god, it's a 14. Alright. Not doing myself any favors here. Very cool song. Oh, we got the double S plus. Let's go. Finally a stream that isn't at 3 a.m. Yo, Fubot, I got you. Yo, Tony, what's up? Everyone is here. That was a nice chart. Also, that song was really good. Yo, Atticlef's got a new fan today. I'm very much enjoying these Atticlef songs. This is barely the team, true. Whoa, that jacket is sick. What the fuck? I love that. Honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna run that back. I don't think I can beat it. At least not right now. And I got 9 for that, so. Atticlef is so good. I love Chariot and Fagros. Yeah. What is it with the gems on the wall here? 57. Chad, I assume I'm going to be alright if I'm getting 9 out of 10 on these. I feel like there was a room I missed. Yeah, that jacket was super good. Very cool. You're all talented. What is with these colored gems are making me think? Yo, shout out to Fiddy. I've seen a couple of mentions of upcoming stuff in the chat. Just be careful with what you're posting. No one's really posted anything like super spoilery yet, but even stuff that made you like react a certain way. Just, just hang on to it. We'll get there. We'll get there. I know y'all are excited. It's release day, etc., etc. Gotta keep those expectations in check. Text. It is currently cycle 33. Cycle locks are more or less how far the narrative gets. There are 5 of these. Lock P is the... P? Pushing P. Lock P is the earliest. It corresponds to whether or not the protagonist dies in the Burning Museum incident. Oh, that's the earliest one. So there's 5? And we've done 3 so far. After that, Lock V and Lock E, which correspond to the cave-in incident and the World Keeper's infiltration into the hotel room, respectively. And then Lock S is the furthest one. It corresponds to the duel in the winter. Presently, no cycle has progressed past Lock S. There's also another lock type, Lock 2. I called it Lock 2 because it's basically NA. Lock 2 is basically a catch-all for any cycle that doesn't end at one of the specific other 4 locks. There's a variety of reasons a cycle could end at a different point, but the reasons aren't consistent enough to warrant naming other locks after them. I'm still waiting to see what lies beyond Lock S. A duel, huh? Spicy. I like a good duel. Yeah, I agree. Making making song jacket sounds like a Lock P. P? Wait, did I already? Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm overlooking. All right, I think I've seen everything. All right, 70. These two really look like Undertale zones. Oh, more colorful. Ooh, TVO. All right. It's currently April 5th, 2021. Layer 4 timescale. I'm finally starting work on TVO. Yeah, welcome to New Home. Exactly, exactly. Excuse me. Ugh. I hate being on the back end of it, being sick. It's the worst. I feel like I can do everything, but I'm still coughing. Sneaky. Okay, that's down there. Any of you guys ever played Crystal Castles, the arcade game? It starts out, it's like the prompt at the beginning of the game. It's like, get the gems, Bentley Bear. It's like, that's how I feel playing this shit. I'm like, pick up the gems. Get the gems. Cheryl's cool new Undertale fan game 2024. I said that at the beginning of the stream. Last time I played Vivid Stasis on stream, I had COVID. And I don't have COVID this time, but I am sick. But I got sick like last week. This is the back end of it. Sandtail. Cheryl cooked. Alright. Let me check out what's going on down here. It is currently March 19th, 2022, layer 4 timescale. And what a day I've had. finally managed to send a version of the data generation client up to the 4th dimension. Albeit this version is very, very primitive. I just needed to get something up there. Vivid Tail Stasis. Yeah, Vivid Stasis is actually a an Undertale AU. Undertale 3. With how sending information between layers works, the first push is the most difficult part. Thank you, chat, for posting Undertale 3. So I can easily update the client without needing to charge up the energy to send it upwards for another year. I managed to make a connection with someone in the 4th dimension. They're helping release the program. And I can only pray that this method works in the end. Each area reflects the song you unlock. Undertale, yeah. Undertale : 3. That makes sense. I like this fun background. It's very cool. It's a lot of gems, bro. We got a lot of gems. There's a secret song in here, too, I know. Which, God knows how you find that. Run into that wall. Run into the wall. Okay, alright. Alright, you can backseat me this once, because I probably wouldn't go back to it. What the? Oh, God. Oh, and now we really are. Yeah, you're right. We really are gym leader right now. How was I supposed to know to run into that wall? Just putting it out there. Oh, goddammit, I misinput. Sabrina! VVV Warp Zone. The RPG gamer instinct to run into every wall will be very useful. I did try a couple earlier and I got nothing. I would rather less backseating, but also I would have probably not gone back to that wall. So, in this case, it's fine. If I miss something obvious and I'm probably not going to go back to it, you can backseat me. It is currently March 8th, 2023, layer 4 timescale. Release. Today was the first day I was able to actually send part of the Schrodinger cycle to layer 4. You know, part of the fun is wandering around being an idiot, but if I be too much of an idiot, just tell me. That's fine. The Schrodinger cycle. It covers everything from the disappearance of Suki to a bit after Lock P. I think that this makes up a good first chapter. True. Though the data generated through what we decided to call the demo phase was useful, it was only enough to supply continual updates to the data generation client. So my hope is that with this full release, more people have access to data generation client. TVO, this is our last hope. Our only chance to break the rules of this narrative and create a new opportunity. Sure sounds like the game I'm playing is TVO. Interesting. Interesting. I'm guessing there's some other shit in here. Okay, it's the same door. Wait, they go to the same place? They do. Okay, so that's... I assume that's like all that is in here. Chat room, is that what's in here? Is that... Oh, wait. What? I'll ask if I need help. That's fine. I assume I've seen everything? Tell me yes or no if I've seen everything. No. Okay, that's fine. That's all I need to know. Yeah, I'll ask for help. I don't mind asking for help. I just don't tell me exactly what happens. Yeah, I'll ask for help. I'll ask for help if I need it. I have no problem asking for help. Trust me, if we get to a puzzle tonight, I'm gonna be complaining into the microphone for a long time. But that's part of the fun. Let me suffer. Enjoy my suffering. This might be a bit of wandering, so bear with me. Okay. Is there like another wall to walk into? I honestly think you can get the puzzle this time. I'm glad you have faith in me. What the fuck? This is so confusing. Are the teleports just random? Oh, wait, this is a different room. What the fuck? Okay. What? Where the fuck am I? Are they just random teleports? I'm convinced these are random. What the hell? Welcome back. All right, chat. Was the crystal what I was looking for, or am I still missing shit? Oh. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? That wasn't what I was expecting. What? Frog, like, wait a minute. Yo, we found Atlantis. Is that the fishing dock? Wait, is this the fishing area? Yo. That's very cool that it was in a real place in the game. I like that. Oh shit, hell yeah. Fishing. It is currently October 21st, 2023, Layer 4 timescale. My contact in Layer 4 has been telling me lately that the community that the game has amassed seems to have fixated on one of the songs, Grode. Yo, this is so meta! I have no idea why this is the case. I guess the name is kind of funny. I was bored earlier today, so I made a fishing minigame in the data generation client. Maybe I'll put it in there for fun someday. I feel this is definitely not an original thought, but I definitely, once I saw that the way that the fishing minigame was set up, I knew for sure we were getting like a RPG Maker thing. Like an RPG, like walking around. I think that is quite obvious. Like, I don't think that was really meant to be very secret, but yeah, I fucking knew. It is cool that you can find it though. Okay, chat. You can answer me again. I assume that we're good now. I assume we're good now. Unless there's a song here I'm missing. You good? Okay. Thank you, chat room. Last zone, I think. Oh, quiet. Oh, spooky. Wait, not spooky. We're just trying. Oh, wee! Ah, the sewer level. We're going through them all. We're going through the Elite Four. What the fuck? Oh! It's the Proof of Soul! We have the whole thing. I'm pogging. You missed the New Home song? Oh, true. Wait, I asked if I missed anything. All right, hold on. I'm going back. Fuck it, we go back. We go back first. I'm not leaving Foodbot out. Foodbot's in the chat. I just wasn't thinking because for some reason I thought that was the end of the zone. But that was like a secret, I guess. No, we go back. See, this is what I need the chat for. Because that's the kind of thing I would have just been like, oh, well, we're going to the next thing. Oh, that was jarring. For TVO to work, I need to construct a version of the story. At first, I was considering basing the events off the iteration type, but I don't think it would be a good idea to send that many alterations and possible outcomes between meta layers. The gamer loop. Yeah, I just played Sea of Stars recently, and I was so fucking focused on playing Wheels. Shout out to Wheels. So I had the idea for this sort of accumulated cycle approach. No one said Tormentor World. Basically stringing together a storyline out of the bullet points of every cycle that's made it to Lock S. I'm calling it the Schrodinger cycle. It'll be the storyline attached to the client that'll get beamed up into the fourth dimension. Ah, there we go. The main component of TVO is data generation, and I ended up putting together a program to serve as the data generation client. It's a game. Users in the upper meta layer play the game, and it creates data depending on how well they do. This data generation method allows me to gather organic meta layer data. If I had created something like a computer virus or a cryptocurrency miner that just maliciously ran idle on people's computers, the data would be vastly inferior, and I'd feel bad. So I think creating a video game is the way to go. I made the kind of games I used to love playing on my laptop. It's a rhythm game. The only problem is I keep playing it instead of working on it. I don't think I played Wheels a single time in my Sea of Stars playthrough. What the fuck? Go back. Go and play Wheels. What the fuck? Sea of Stars is so good. You should play it. It's a good game. I'm gonna enjoy the shit out of this song, just to spite all of you in the chat. All the haters. No, I choked. Nice. Good sight read. Oh, another banger song jacket. That looks cool as hell. Yeah, funny thing, jacks are actually my best skill set. It's funny because it's true. Jacks are probably my best, like, 4-key individual skill. Really good chart. Also, really good song. Every song in this update is good. Unsurprising. Why are people so good at this? I like the video game. What can I say? Also, I played a lot of 4-key, so I transferred over. Skill tissue. Antithetically, they're probably my worst. Yeah, I think it's kind of a lesser known, like, part of my rhythm game, like, I guess career? I don't know, that's a weird way to put it. For like 2 years in college, the only thing I streamed on Twitch was Eterna 4-key. That was the only thing I played. That was like the only rhythm game I played for like a year. I played a lot of 4-key. So I have some carryover skill. I like that chart. I had one part that was really tricky. I could definitely get the full combo on this. I can't even SS some of my own finales. That's gotta be rough. Not in a bad way, just like a I made something harder than I can play way. I know what that's like. I've charted like that in ITG. Skill issued myself. Anyways, it's time for something. I assume this is going to be Marinol. There's a secret song I know, but... Giga Chad song time. I think this one was the 110 door. We walk again. Yeah, if that was all of Between Space, that was chill. That wasn't too long. I liked it. Dustbreaker 116, Severance. Today is December 23rd, 2020. I'm writing this log moments before stepping into the 4th atrium to perform the Dustbreaker's test run. I started the Sunrise Foundation to help people in ways nobody else could, to create new futures using technology nobody else thought to use. And everything has been building to this day. We were deciding on who to use as the first human subject, and I knew immediately what the right choice was. I started all of this to help her, to heal her, to save her from the suffering that started when her sister died a decade ago. Okay, Suki is fucking for real dead. Like, she is not alive. Tonight we perform the Dustbreaker's first ever human run on my daughter Saturday. Execution program. All right. Spartan program. Let us begin. Wow, that's some charting. Holy shit. Holy shit! Those are some insane kicks. Those kicks are tough, bro. This is long. Yes, let's go. So I read double S on a 15. Let's fucking go. That chart fucked. That was a good ass chart. Exact same ZQR. Yo, okay, I'm trying, this was nerfed? That felt good. I felt like that was a solid difficulty. But it was a bit more mania than a lot of the other charts in the game. Like, the bumpers are usually what bully me in this game, so that was, like, fine for me. I was all over that. I'm honestly probably gonna go for an SS Plus on that. I fucking love that chart. Also, I don't want to pick favorites because all the music has been really good. That was probably my favorite song so far. That shit went hard. That shit went crazy, bro. That song was so good. Also, did they remove the rating score up thing, like from above the score? Because I've definitely gained some rating score today, and I don't know how much I'm gaining. But I've definitely gone up. I think I've gone up almost 100. Like, I'm getting close to 17. Dude, that shit fucked. That was so cool. That song was so good. That's like quintessential boss music core. Like, oh, that shit goes crazy. That was so good. I loved that one. That one was really good. Shout out to the charter and the artist. Those were both really fun. I'm gonna play this one again later. All right. Is that the end of Between Space? Well, there's something I've clearly missed, but I do not know what it is. Okay, chat room. I need you to tell me only yes or no. Do I have the information I need to solve this? That is my question. Yes or no? If it's yes, I'm probably fucked. Yes. Yes. Fuck. It kind of is the information. What you're seeing is the information you need. Am I circling? Like, what am I doing here? I assume I'm holding tab. It reminds me of the boundary shatter thing. Am I just fucking doing this shit? I assume not. What do you fucking mean, bro? You can't blame me for walking in a circle when there's a fucking circle right there. This is not. Come on. I can't get clowned on for this. Oh my god, bro. What's the thing? Is it like... No. Take out your tab key and rotate it. See, I'm a fucking idiot, bro. Why do you think everyone spins? There's a spin thing. There's a spin thing. That's why I spin. This is not that weird. I'm getting clowned on, bro. Getting clowned on. Spin. Spin eternally. Ah, the new crossover song, Spin Eternally. It reminds me of Boundary Shatter. But I don't know if I'm trying to do it here or on the menu. I can try it on the menu. I mean, it's not like a circular input. What's the... Oh, there it is. Was this a thing that was already in the game? Oh, I have the pieces. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I get that part. I remember to... Okay, hold on. So, like, I'm understanding that I got the piece. I know I finished the thing. Am I understanding that I need to do... Like, Marinol is the extra song, right? Do I need to do Chapter 3 to get Marinol? I just don't want to miss it. Yeah, how do I get Marinol? I assume that's related to the... I figured I had finished the thing. I realized that was the other piece. Marinol might take a while. But do you think it would take you longer? Don't tell me. Takes a few more hours? Holy fuck. Marinol is the hidden song for Between Space, right? That can be a yes or no. Yes. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. I assume you have to get all the gems then or something. You need quite a lot of gems. Yeah, okay. It seems like you probably need all of them, or at least almost all of them. All right. You need a lot of them. More music, gaming. Also, Between Space wasn't that long. Someone said it was gonna take me like 2 hours. Whoa, that's hard to combo. The patterns in this are already harder for me than the last song. Just to give you an idea of my skill set, I guess. This is a great song too. Man, every song in this update is good. Throwing. Ah, yes, SS Plus. I'm crushing. I've been playing really well today. I played Singularity. Oh, yeah. Is there a new chart for terabyte? Is it an encore? Oh dear God. Encores existed. Yeah, for those who don't know the lore, last time I streamed Vivid Stasis on YouTube, I played Terabyte Long, and I played Terabyte Long, and my internet died in midstream. Yo, thanks for hanging out, Jono. Alright, well, we can play it. I'm a gamer. We'll play on charge. Fuck it. No fear. fucking love this song. I keep forgetting the cut is different in this game. Sniffly. Ah, my nose is running. Oh, almost did it. Very jack heavy again. Come on. Oh, so close. I can double S plus that. That's not too bad for a 15. Yeah, I got rating score for that. Let's go. I'm kind of gaming today. That was a nice chart. It kind of felt like it had been nerfed maybe a little. Because I think it's easy to hear a Chameleon song and think, oh man, like every fucking noise it makes should be charted. But if Cheryl didn't want to make it a 15 plus, I can see why it was charted like that. I liked it. I liked it. How we liking it? We liking it. It's good. You hitting those. Yeah, I'm gaming. That was nice. That was nice. All right. I think we have one more in the flowchart right now. Yeah. Oh, God. The puzzle approaches. 100% the puzzle approaches. Anarchic Lights. Oh, there's an encore for this one. That was tricky. Oh. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, yo! Yo, a little metal breakdown? Fuck yeah. We hit those. Yes! Nice sight read. It kind of felt like it had a BPM change. Good song. I was literally just thinking that. I was like, how is this game free? Like, the quality is too good. Every song is good again. Everyone who put music into this game should be proud. It's fucking crazy. Do the encore, do the encore. Should I do it now? The perils of charting a song with an irregular tempo. Fucking real. Roar likes to do that. Should I do the encore now, chat? It looks like we're almost done. Am I crazy? Or are we almost done? I'm guessing that judging from ZQR and maybe Michiko, I'm guessing the reason that their streams took 7 hours is because they were unlocking Marinol. Is that why? You'll need more battery. I don't know, am I almost done? It seems like it, although these could be pretty pricey notes, I guess. Someone just said I need more battery. I'm curious how much more I'll need, unless I need like the max amount. Oh god, what the? $9.90, not bad on a sight read. That was a harder type of chart for me. Like the other 15s were more suited to my play style, so that was a bit tougher for me. That's hard. That's a hard chart. That had some shit in it. All right. It's a fucked up 14 plus. All right. Harry and Chio go over the information about the case. Ta-da! This is exactly what we need. I tricked you into doing it. Probably Borders at 15. I would agree, but the 15s that I played earlier were probably harder for some people in some ways. Like that was kind of a skill set type of chart rather than like a difficulty type of chart. It wasn't super dense. It just had some tech in it that I wasn't as good at. Ahem. Chio carried a large corkboard into the room. Eri looked at her with an exasperated glare. Seriously? What? I've always wanted one of these. And your notepad is very clearly running out of space. Eri looked down. It was true. Her notepad had been her primary method of taking notes since she started working as a detective, and it was almost completely filled up. She sighed. Okay, one more time from the top. We know that Suki went to work, disappeared on her lunch break, boarded a ferry, went to the shrine, and then nothing. And this is fucky. Shit do be fucky. Do we even have anything else? Chio thought to herself for a second. Nothing I can think of, unless you count the fact that the universe is conspiring against us. A fire without a source and a coincidental cave-in are kind of suspicious, don't you think? What, you think that there's a god out there that's pissed at us? She had said it as a joke, but Chio didn't flinch or laugh. At this point, would you be surprised? It all seems fake, I guess. Or like we're following a trail of breadcrumbs that stray just far enough from the truth for us to follow it without question. That's an interesting take, actually. Do you think... At that moment, the door slammed open and Chio and Eri both jumped. Allison, Kotomi, and I walked into the room. Oh, welcome back. How was Ginza? So cool. We got a lot of fun stuff, and I definitely did not get lost in Ginza Station on the way back. It did not happen. Allison, Kotomi, that happened. I glared at them and then carried the bags full of apparel and goodies that we brought over to the kitchen counter. Kotomi slumped onto the couch, absolutely exhausted. Allison, on the other hand, noticed the comically oversized corkboard and started fawning over it. Whoa, that's the biggest corkboard I've ever seen. And you've organized it so well. Are these tacks color-coded? Oh my god, and they're organized by date following an alphabetical sort? This is the most beautiful thing I've ever laid my eyes on. Eri and Kotomi looked at this strange turn of character with confused expressions while I stood in the corner just smirking. Even Chio is surprised by her strange passion for corkanization. Yeah, and the verticality shows approximate time. I have it looping from around 7 a.m. at the top to 6 a.m. at the bottom. Because that's the lowest concentration of events, so it leads to a more coherent organizational structure. Oh my god, yes! She's gonna be at this for a while. Cork reading. I decided to leave the two of them on their extended ramblings about organization and cork. Eri walked over to me. So what did the two of you manage to figure out while we were gone? Anything new? Eri sighed. Nothing, unfortunately. We were spitballing a few theories, but unless you have a good explanation for the random acts of nature impeding our progress, we've kind of hit a roadblock. I think we'll need to look at some of the lesser places of interest in Tokyo area and hope to find a new trail. I was kind of expecting that, honestly. Excuse me. But I have good news. I got you a plush while we were in Ginza. I knew it was going to be a cat. Wait! I shuffle around a bit before pulling the plush in question out of my bag. A crudely drawn, cat vaguely shaped to be huggable. Excuse me? I will cherish this greatly. Eri quickly scurried to find a spot in the room to act as a pedestal for it. I'm glad she likes it. What mention? Shout out to what? Hey, you need a visual reference for the item that Eri just got? This is it. This is the item. This is the item. Well, we already confirmed that noise sunlight is real. So what had to exist in this universe? Maybe what is instead called that. Alternate universe what is called that. That the cat. That. The next time I glanced over, I saw her placing what I can only assume is an offering bowl in front of it. Where the cat? She placed a handful of coins from her purse. It's strange seeing this side of Eri, but it's sweet. Looking back at the corkboard, Chio is exasperatedly guiding Allison. It's the that. Through every single note placed on it, seemingly running out of stamina. Why the cat? Allison seemed to be none the wiser to this, though. I guess I'll clean myself up a little. Everyone asks, what the cat? But no one ever asks, how the cat? I walked into the washroom. Oh, excuse me. My nose runs when I talk, so it's like brutal. I walked into the washroom and splashed some water on my face. When I was washing my hands, however, I felt a vibration in my pocket. My phone? Who could that be? I fumbled around in my jacket pocket and pulled out my phone, but it didn't have any notifications. Then it slowly dawned on me that I didn't have vibration notifications turned on my phone in the first place. What's going on here? Reaching into my pocket, I pulled out my other phone, the burner that Ari had given me. Maybe it wanted to let me know the battery was dying. Unfortunately, that was not the case. The display read one new message. Huh? That's not possible. I opened the rudimentary messaging app and opened the unread message. When I saw what it was in it, I froze. Hexadecimal? Is this some kind of prank? Of course, the hexadecimal wasn't what caught my eye at first. The sender was. Ooh. My own phone. I rushed back in the living room, out of breath. Allison was done with her corkboard fantasizing and was sitting on the couch with Kotomi. All of them looked up at me. Saturday? What's wrong? My phone. There was a message. Sensing that I was panicking, Allison stood up and walked over to me. Come on, sit down. What happened? I sat down on the couch and exhaled. I explained the text message that appeared on my burner phone with myself listed as the sender. Ari frowned. Yeah, by all means, that shouldn't be possible. I don't think I have to ask you if you were actually the one who sent the message. Yeah, of course I wasn't. I'm more concerned with the message contents itself. That's readable hexadecimal. Most of the bytes are within the lowercase ASCII range. Yeah, you're right. I'll transcribe it. Ari took out her phone and plugged the hexadecimal into an online tool. Ah, it says fourthreport.mp4. A file name? My blood ran cold. There was only one thing this mystery person could be hinting at by sending only a file name. Sure enough, it led to a video on the Shrine Report XYZ site, which presented a similar kind of puzzle to the original video from way back in the summer. We're gonna get another video. Oh, it's just it's happening. We spent a good hour or so trying to solve the cipher. It led to an address and a time similar to the original video. An empty lot near Shinjuku Station. Empty lot? Yakuza mention? Sorry. The empty lot is near Shinjuku Station. Fucking brain rot, bro. And the time of 8:15 p.m. on November 19th. Tomorrow. We all went silent after that. It was clear what this message was asking us to do. Okay, if no one else is going to say it, I will. Saturday arrives at the parking lot and Suki comes out of a manhole. Suki everywhere. Definitely, but I'm also not sure we can avoid... But also, one, I'm not sure we can afford avoiding. Normally, I'd investigate with backup, but we don't have that luxury. Ari stood up from the couch and clenched her fist. Chio, would you mind accompanying me tomorrow in case it's dangerous? You're the oldest one here. I'm sorry to have to involve a civilian in a situation like this, but I need backup of some kind, and you're definitely the most able to fend for yourself. Of course, Ari. Like a Gmod prop. Suki spawns and immediately ragdolls onto the ground. I stood up, protesting. Hold on, why just you two? I know it's dangerous, but this message was directed at me, right? They definitely want me there. Man door, hand hook car door. Because if it is a trap, we'd be bringing you directly in harm's way. Isn't that my choice to make, not yours? I understand, but please, I want to know the truth. There's no convincing you otherwise, is there? Sat, are you sure you want to do this? I don't want something to happen to you. Okay, is it it's Friday right now. I'm trying to figure out, I don't know if you guys can see the Steam pop-ups on my fucking, on my stream. I don't know if they show. But my buddy keeps launching Undernight in Birth, and I think it's because he has a couple of arcade machines and he hosts, like he runs them off of his computers on his Steam profile. He keeps launching and popping up, and I'm like, bro, what is this dude doing? Don't see it? Okay. You're right, I guess, but I'm coming with you. Ari started protesting, but stopped herself. Hold on, never mind. But you two are going to be on a tight leash, okay? Allison and I both nod. Ari knew by now that the only person as stubborn as I am is Allison, and that it'd be a waste of energy trying to fight us. But we also know that Eri just wants us to be safe, so we don't usually go against her wishes unless it's really important. It's settled then. If we leave by 7:30, we can get there at the designated time easily. I suppose you're also going to want to come, Kotomi? Of course I am. My best friend and my sister are going into the enemy's nest, and you want me to stay at home twiddling my thumbs? Not happening. Kotomi's determination was unwavering, something that we rarely saw from her. But she knew how to stick to her beliefs when it came down to it. It was one of the reasons we got along well in the first place. Very well. Until then, let's try not to worry. Fear is the mind something. Yo, I just watched Dune yesterday. It was good. You should watch it. Ah, just short. All right, we're chilling. I don't need to boost. No, I did not get the popcorn bucket. They didn't have it at that movie theater. This is a good movie. All right. We've got a bit of battery to get. Not very much, though. I think we're going to be able to finish tonight, assuming the puzzle doesn't take me longer than like an hour and a half, so. I think we try class 9. I'm playing pretty well today. So we'll give it a shot, and then I'll just play some other new stuff until I have the battery. I don't think I need to use the boost. Wish me luck, gamers. I have failed this course many times. I don't think I'm as good at this chart as Chrono Explorers. Definitely like pretty dialed in tonight. The patterns aren't intimidating me very much. Oh, come on. This is a way harder first song than Chrono Explorers. Alright. I don't wanna like spam this too much because I do need to progress. So I'll play like I'll try like 1 or 2 more times. Definitely a tough chart. I definitely am worse at this chart than Chrono Explorers. It's probably a harder chart. I mean, isn't Chrono Sports at 14 plus? Maybe it's a 15. I do really love that pattern, though. I'm overhitting. Ah, he died in the same spot. I kind of choked that. Alright, we'll try one more time. Harder start song, but I'm more confident I can clear Estelian, so I'm not that worried about it if I can get through this. We'll see. Tonight might not be the night, but I think I can get it with this. I think I can get it with this, course. The ending of this course is much harder, or the end of this song is much harder. Such a satisfying pattern. Damn it, bro. Yeah, it's such a harder start. I need battery. I need battery, Carol. I can get it. That's probably like my worst 15. I think it actually is my worst 15. Oh, I have a lower score on Orphan. I've only played it once though. Oh, Orphan's a 14 plus. Yeah, that's my lowest 15. Alright. I'm playing this fucking banger again. Let's fucking go. I'm excited. I think I'm gonna get a worse score. Oh, I got a better score. Let's go. Let's go. I might be able to double S plus this. I might be able to double S plus this. That song fucks, man. That song is so good. What a banger. I'm probably gonna run it one more time just to see if I can get it to 104. Because it actually felt like a worse run, but it was a better run. Me when the style is raw. True. I'm a fucking fiend for hardcore. Dude, even this preview just gets me hyped up. I'm gonna run one more time and see if I can get 4. I don't really need that much battery. I'm just gonna do a couple plays on whatever. The grind was definitely chill because I was playing basically everything on charge, so I didn't really run into much grinding. Assuming the chapter ends after the puzzle, which, I mean, hey, maybe I'm wrong, but it sure seems like that's the idea here. Let's go. We're gonna game. I need to get the intro a bit, or the first kick part a bit cleaner. That's like the trickiest part for me. This part. Yeah, they're almost separated enough that you can just quad them. There's one that isn't. This sucked. Okay, come on. Focus on. Ah, that part's hard. That might have killed me. I'll try. That's gotta be good enough. Come on. Yes! Let's fucking go. Woo! Yo, fantastic. Fantastic song. Fantastic. Oh. I'm just sad, like, oh man, fuck, this song is good. I'm really, oh, that song is so good, man. Well done, well done. All the people who were working on that song. That shit was banging. That song got me hyped up. I need like 560 or something. Let's play this again. Thanks for being here, everybody. I always like that people are hanging for the streams. It's a fun time. I know I've been kind of offline lately. I'm in the trenches on this video. But we had to come out for the Vivid Stasis drop. I'm like the tuxedo suit guy meme. I got away with the jack in there. I shouldn't have gotten away with it.
Everything I told you was a lie.
Oh, we saw that, see? Woo! Oh, I didn't get a V though. We got the FC though. Good shit. This y'all cooked, man. This update fucks. Worth the wait. God damn. God damn. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I just play too many rhythm games. 5. Okay, one more song. I think we run cyclical back. Excuse me. Oh, that was right. This one has this pattern. That's a really interesting pattern for this game. Because you're forced to, like, roll your right hand, but it's like an alternating... Chart-wise, it's like an alternating hit. It's very interesting. This one's tough to score. This one's been pretty hard for me. Those are fast bursts. Whoa! Yeah, this is a hard chart for me. Yeah, that's tough. That's gonna take some work. That's gonna take some work to get to a double S. That's quite tricky. Cool chart, though. I think we have enough. Okay, gamers. I am guessing it's puzzle time. Saturday visits the Sunrise Foundation at night. Ah, God damn it. It is midnight currently, but like I'm not doing anything else. Oh God. Like, do I commit to finishing this now? Probably should. Probably should. All right, may as well get into it. We tried to take our minds off of what was coming, but it was a fruitless effort. It was approximately 90 minutes before the time specified in the puzzle video, and I was sitting on the bed in my guest room in Chio's apartment. I wasn't sure how to explain the feeling, but it felt like everything was converging to this single night. Ball, ball, ball. I wasn't sure if I was ready to find the answers that were waiting for me, but the video message's appearance had made it plenty clear that I no longer had any choice in the matter. The door opened, and Allison walked in. Are you okay? Yeah, I am. I'm just nervous. She sat down on the bed beside me and rested her head on my shoulder. I'd be more surprised if you weren't nervous. I'm nervous too. I think everyone is. But I don't doubt that you've got it worse. So much of this is centered around your own feelings. I guess it's just important that I make sure you know that I'm here for you if you need me for anything, ever. I think that's the main reason I've been able to come so far. Yeah, what makes you say that? She was hiding it, but I could tell that that got her all flustered. She had that oddly insecure side to her compassion. At first, I wanted to pretend everything was okay. All those months ago, on that day that ended in the museum fire. Ah, P. At Lock P. I hurt you and myself by trying to force myself to believe I was doing better than I was. So I started trying to be more honest, open up more when I was feeling out of it. I've worried a little all this time that your high spirits over these past few months have been the result of you putting on a brave face. I worried about that too. It's way too easy to fall into unhealthy habits without realizing it. But when I took the time to analyze the situations I was in, I found that it was all true. I was able to live some of my most true months this past fall, even despite my life being completely upended ever since the summer. And well, yeah, I owe some of that to Eri and Kotomi and even Chio. I think most of it was because of you. Ah, you flatterer. I'm not special. There are tons of girls like me. Whether that's true or not doesn't change anything because I don't have this kind of connection with any of them. Ah, fair enough. Haha. Glancing at Allison, she buried her head on my shoulder, obviously not expecting a wholehearted answer to her joking question. You've changed too. Have I? Absolutely you have. The Allison of summer 2022 would have told me that there's absolutely no way we should pay any mind to the puzzle video. I don't know if you realized it, but at some point your goalpost shifted from trying to stop me from action to being there for me when action arises. And that helped a lot, seriously. I think that after the museum incident and then especially the cave-in, I kind of realized there was no turning back. That really was the turning point. I really wish you'd give yourself more credit. It's no big deal, really, so I don't think I deserve any kind of special praise. We ball. I leaned over and planted a kiss on her cheek. Well, you're getting it anyway. What a shame. Yeah. We talked last time about how do you vocalize a keyboard smash. Fuck! All right, well, you know, you got me there. Holy shit. Well done. Well played. Well played, Cheryl. Well played, Cheryl. I concede. This must be what it was like when Hassan got called out in a casually explained video that he was reacting to. What the fuck? I just got so got, bro. How do you vocalize that kind of sound with your mouth? You gotta tell me. Maybe once you tell me how you vocalize that tilde. Both of us laughed and sat in silence for a little longer. That's the... Like, I don't know. It's kind of cheesy to say it, but like that is... I commented about that exact type of writing in my video. Like, that's the kind of writing that's kind of like unique to this game. Where the characters react the same way that the player reacts. And it's like very unique to the... It's a very unique kind of reaction. It's the game just kind of like soul reads you. I can't imagine writing that is very easy. But the piece could only last so long. My alarm went off. Time to get going? Yeah, it is. Are you ready? No, I'm not. That's okay. I'll be right here with you every step of the way. I know. Thank you, Allie. I love you. Love you too. Now let's not keep Shio waiting. We stood up, walked out of the room. I flicked off the lights with the switch on the wall, and as I did, I took one more glance around the room. How many things will have changed by the time I step into this room again? The location specified in the video message was right by Shinjuku Station, so it was only a short train ride from Ikebukuro. As we rode on the train, Ari briefed us on the backup plans in case something went awry. Obviously, our burner phones are kind of the best way to send out any SOS. We need to get some water when the puzzling inevitably starts. I love gay people. Yeah, we did. But, why are we only checking this now? Shouldn't you have double-checked before we left? You're right, but it seemed like it all worked out in the end, so there's no need to dwell on it. I could tell from her tone that she had also spent most of the time before we left preparing herself mentally for whatever was about to come. Over the past few months... I've come to realize that Ari is much less steel-willed as she seems. Probably even more fragile than Kotomi. She's gotten better at opening herself up to those insecurities, but it's a process. So she's still the hard-ass police detective who isn't allowed to emote at times. I looked around at my friends. The thought entered my mind that I might not get to see one or all of them after the events of tonight, but I dismissed that thought from my mind. Allison saw me tense up slightly anyway, though, so gripped my hand tighter as to say, it's all going to be okay in the end. Porter Robinson reference? I'm sorry, I'm so brain-rotted, bro. I'm so fucking brain-rotted by everything I consume. Real? Correct? Did I get it? Ding, 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 ding. 1,000 points. Yeah, shout out to, what is it? Is that Wind Tempos is the name of that song? That shit hits different live. That's like my favorite song from that album, too, so I noticed it right away. Mirror? Oh, Mirror, you're right. Fucking, not me saying it was my favorite song and I got that song name wrong. Fucking clown, fake fan. Though the train ride was short, it felt like it lasted an eternity. Wind Tempos is just the weird sounds one. Oh, Wind Tempos is It's So Holy. That's what I was thinking of. That's what I was thinking of. But I got it confused with the ending of Mirror. But even eternity reaches the end of time eventually, and sure enough, we got off the metro line at Shinjuku Station and walked up to the busy streets of the red light district. Yo! The location we'd been pointing to was visible immediately after leaving the station. It was... Wait, what's going on here? I thought that was an empty lot on the map. It definitely was. Looks like the gate to the lot is open. Almost like we're being welcomed in. My uneasy feelings rose up briefly, but I gripped Allison's hand harder, and we walked forward through the fence surrounding the building that shouldn't be there. The building was tall, easily about 15 stories. Dull Scythe is the noises one. Yeah. Man, it's been a while since I listened to Nurture in full, I guess. Yo, new album when, Porter? I know it's done. Give it to me. There's a plate near the door that made me freeze in my tracks. The Sunrise Building? Upon hearing my shock, Eri Kotomi and Shio hurried over. Sure enough, the back entrance had a sign above it that read Sunrise Building Rear Entrance. The Sunrise Foundation again. They've been all over this mystery, and now a building with the same name has appeared in a lot that we were led to believe is empty. It shouldn't be a stretch to say that something's up here. You're right. Why didn't this building come up? And something else is bothering me. The four of us looked at Eri. What is it? When we were walking in here, I saw one of the pedestrians look at me and overheard them say something along the lines of, why are they going into that empty lot? You think they can't see the huge-ass building for some reason? It's not impossible, as if to them it doesn't exist. So then why can we see it? Because I have allowed you to. The five of us, there's a lot of characters on screen, Jesus fucking Christ. The five of us jumped at the sudden arrival of a voice unfamiliar to us. Spinning around really fast, we saw a woman in a long dress leaning against the side of the building. Who are you? Are you... Relax, I'm not your enemy. I'm the one who called you here in the first place. I take it that you... I take it... Try fitting six portraits on screen, my personal hell. I take that to mean you would be Kisho Biori then. Interesting. Yeah, that's right. I'm the one who sent you that message. How did you get the contact for our burner phones? Careful surveillance. Are you even stalking us? No. Are you done with the questions? I called you here because I thought it might be time for you to learn the truth. And why should we listen to you? Because you came all the way out here in the first place. Why did you do that if you have no intention of listening to me? It's okay, Chio. So, Kisho, what do you know? Do you know where my sister is? You could say that, yes. What's with the vague response? I think it would be better if you saw for yourself. That's why I led you here. The truths lie in this building, normally obstructed from what you can see. So I have allowed you to see it. Is it like some optical illusion thing? No, that can't be right. For now, I just need you to trust me. You'll find all the answers you're looking for in here, so let's go. You can get us in? Yes. Hurry up now. With an attitude that clearly said she had no time for fooling around, Keisha walked to the door and opened it up. It appeared to be already unlocked, but that couldn't be right. I tried to open that earlier and it was locked. I didn't hear her unlock it either. Just who is this girl? The five of us exchanged a worried but determined glance. As we discussed, Kotomi, I'd like you to stay outside here and notify us if anything goes awry. You're still okay with that, yeah? Yeah, I am. I'll message you immediately if something pops up. You four ready? No, not at all, but let's go anyway. I let go of Allison's hand, and Allison, Eri, Chio walked toward the door. As I started following them, Kotomi tapped my shoulder. Hey, Saturday, come here for a minute. Huh? What's up? I love thinking Saturday. Noticing that I'd stopped, Allison turned around inquisitively. I assured her I'd be right there and ran back over to Kotomi. I know you already know this, but in case you need a reminder, don't ever feel like you have to push yourself too hard in order to find answers, okay? It's okay to feel overwhelmed and take a step back. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Kotomi. Yeah, good luck in there. I rushed back over to where the others were standing and we entered in the door, following the strange woman who called herself Kisho Biori. The lobby, as we could tell from the windows outside, was dark. In fact, none of the lights in the entire building appeared to be on, which further helped to drive home the uneasy feeling that we were inside a building that shouldn't exist. Sunday. Good, you're here. Where did Kotomi go? We decided before coming here that if it came to us having to infiltrate some kind of building, she'd remain outside as a lookout. That's not a problem, I presume. Chio spoke matter-of-factly with a cold tone I've never heard from her before. She clearly didn't trust Kisho, and for good reason. Kisho sighed, but ultimately didn't argue back. Yes, that's fine. We should be quick, regardless. I can't keep this up all day. Keep what up? You're gonna have to start actually explaining, you know. If you're gonna bring us out here to a building that nobody else can see and make us infiltrate it with you, the least you could do is lower your condescending attitude. Kisho looked like she wanted to snap back against that, but ultimately decided against that. Fine. This building is the headquarters of the Sunrise Foundation, which is under almost all circumstances hidden from the public eye. What I want to show you is on the top floor, which we can get to via the elevator. Sunrise Foundation, huh? What is it really? There's no way it's just a geology corporation, and it's all over this case, even from the very beginning. Of course it's not a geology corporation, but there's a reason that everyone is led to believe it is. I think it would be better to explain it on the elevator ride up. Mind following me a little longer? Yeah, fair enough. The four of us followed her as she led us down a few hallways to the staff elevator. Despite a lack of lights in the building, the power to the elevator seemed to be working. After a short while, the door made a ding sound and opened up. Ah, God, light! The elevator blasted us with light. It looked like light was on in there, at least. We followed Keisha into the elevator. Inside the elevator, Keisha pressed the button for the topmost floor, floor 17. The elevator whirred a bit, and then the doors closed. It felt as if the last thing connecting us to the world had been sealed shut, and the elevator cabin began to ascend. I suppose I'll ask you outright. Do you know what the Duskbreaker project is? Dusk what now? Upon hearing the word Duskbreaker, I felt a minor headache coming on, but I managed to push it through. The Duskbreaker project is, well, in a way you could say it's the true purpose of the Sunrise Foundation in its entirety. The geology business is a front of some sort, hiding what the company is really all about. So what is the Duskbreaker project? Why is it so secret that they have to fake being a geology company to hide it? Well, they don't fake being a geology... whatever. The Duskbreaker project, or just the Duskbreaker, as it's usually called, is effectively a neural interface computer. Neural? Like it messes with your brain? Well, in a sense, yes, but that's not what its main purpose was. So what was its main purpose? Keisha stopped for a second, as if for the first time she was hesitant on whether to continue. I gripped Allison's hand again, and she gripped back as if to assure me that everything was going to be okay. Keisha finally spoke again. The Duskbreaker's main purpose is a world simulation device. If you've ever seen that movie from the 80s, The Matrixy, it's like that. Well, not exactly, just the part where it's simulating a world. Nobody was really sure what to say. What Keisha was saying was so outlandish, but all of us knew deep down that she had no reason to lie. Why we were so sure of this, I still didn't know, but nobody tried to call her bluff or tell her she was full of shit. This technology was obviously very secret. I'm not privy to knowing why the Sunrise Foundation was formed or why they sought to create such a powerful machine. But the facts remain that the Duskbreaker does exist, and it's at the center of everything relating to your sister's disappearance Saturday. To tell the truth, even from the start, I knew that there had to be some big company involved in all of this. But a world simulation, I didn't even know humanity had the technology to make something like that. What? Oh. That's a bit of a drop. Well, you could always ask the lead engineers. Both of them are in this elevator. What? That's quite a drop. Okay. All of us jumped. Though we had been less surprised by the revelation that a world simulator existed than we even thought we'd be, nobody seemed prepared for that one. The lead engineer on this project was Kisho Biori, myself. And the assistant lead engineer was one Chio Sakamura. What? Me? Everyone turned to look at Chio, who seemed the most surprised out of anyone. Yeah, I think I remember that reveal. Maybe vaguely. Are you serious? Why don't I remember this? Do you not? It makes sense that you would forget the exact details, but you yourself said you had memories of working at the Sunrise Foundation, didn't you? It was said so casually that most of us didn't think of it, but Ari, being the natural detective that she was, didn't let that slip up pass. Hold on. How do you know about that? We just met you today, and Shio definitely didn't talk about that any time within the last few weeks. Hey, wait, yeah, that's not right. What are you playing at, Kisho? Who are you? You're not Kisho. As if the next domino in a row of revelations had fallen over, all of us turned to look at Chio, surprised. It's true that I have fragments of memories working at the Sunrise Foundation. I don't remember working on any Dustbreaker project, and I don't know why the hell I would have forgotten. But I do remember one Keisha Biori, and she was not you. So who are you? The woman who had until this point called herself Keisha sighed as if she was minorly inconvenienced. It was the most believable way to get you into the Sunrise building. I just took the most logical path. You tricked us. What the hell are you going to do to us? Nothing. I'm doing what I promised I'd do. Showing you the truth. This was just the best way to present it. Of course, I knew this would happen as well. It happens every other time. Every other time? You'll see. Look, I know it's a lot to ask for your trust after lying about my identity, but I'm not here to be your enemy. The answer for everything is at the top of this building. Answer about the Dustbreaker, answers about your conflicting memories. Don't worry, Saturday, she's your second wife. And answers about how all of this ties back to your dear sister. As if on cue, the elevator finally stopped its ascent and the doors opened into a dark hallway. If you must call me anything, Dawn will suffice, but we have to be quick, because the real enemy will catch on before long. Hurry along now. The woman who wore the name Dawn walked into the shadow of the lightless hall toward the end. I felt Allison's hand grip mine again. Are you doing okay, Sat? I think so, for now. It's a lot, but I can do it. I have to do it. I'm still here by your side. Yeah. The four of us left the elevator into the hallway. The door closed behind us, casting our entire sight into complete darkness once more. There was just enough light for us to make our way down the narrow hall. Though there were doors on either side of us, none of the nameplates have anything written on them, giving the impression that this floor was not to be used by anyone. Finally, we caught up with Dawn. She stood in front of us with a large double door at the end of the hallway, seemingly waiting for us and double-checking something. This is the only office on this floor that's occupied. It's the president's office. As in the president of the Sunrise Foundation? Yes, this is his office. It's the first truth governing over everything. Are you prepared? I stopped for a second, almost instinctively answering yes, and took the time to steady my breathing. I grounded myself using the warmth of the hand of the person I loved and exhaled. Excuse me. And exhaled. Please open the door. Dawn seemed to understand my answer. She pushed the double doors open and invited us inside of the office. Fucking dark as hell. The office, like the hallway and the lobby, was shrouded in darkness. Dawn pulled out what seemed to be a miniature flashlight. She walked to the front of the desk and leaned against it, facing me. Saturday, do you know who the founder of the Sunrise Foundation is? Did I? I thought about it. I thought about it. I should know this, but everything in my mind is screaming at me that I don't. This doesn't make sense. I don't think I do. I see. Then take a look. She stepped aside and threw me a flashlight. I caught it and turned it on, pointing it at the desk where she was just leaning. The light illuminated a small nameplate on the desk, adorned in the sun-related decor. The nameplate read, Setsuki Tasogare. Setsuki? Of course, I knew whose name this was. Setsuki Tasogare, my father. My dad is the president of the... Yeah, no. My breathing intensified and my heart rate rose rapidly. Sensing that I was beginning to fall into a panic, Allison rushed over to the front of the desk where I was standing and took the flashlight from me. Placing her hand back in mine and squeezing it tight, I breathed. Setsuki Tasogare is my father, and he's the president of the Sunrise Foundation. Though this should have been a major revelation, nobody in the room was losing their mind from the shock. On the contrary, it felt like a lot of things finally clicked into place. Oh, God, yeah, that seems right, doesn't it? I turned to face the woman calling herself Dawn. Dawn, what's going on with our memories? Why do these conflicts keep happening? And why does it feel like all of our memories have been overwritten and we're just now getting them back? Dawn hesitated, a rare sight for her. But finally, she spoke. I think it would be best if we continued. There is still more to be seen. At those words, something finally boiled over inside Allison, and she snapped. Okay, I've had enough of this. How long are you going to string us along and force us to play by your rules? Even if you're trying to show us the truth, you're doing it in a way where you're more or less just toying with our emotions. Is this like a game to you? Do you actually care about Saturday learning the truth so she feels better? Or is this all just some kind of fucking story to you? Do you not even have a bit of compassion to give her the time of the goddamn day? Dawn stood up from her leaning position against the wall, angry. How dare you? I'm trying to help you with this. I'm trying to help you, and this is what I get? We only have so long before the World Keeper takes notice of what's going on, and we get sent back to cycle start. Even now, you keep spouting off this shit like you expect us to just understand, but when we ask you for clarification, you just say the answers are up ahead, ooh, and expect us to be just okay with that. What the hell is a cycle? Who's the World Keeper? Can you finally answer some of your own goddamn questions? As the tension in the room clearly continued to escalate, someone other than the two arguing finally spoke up. Okay, Allison, let's calm down. I understand your anger. And Dawn, it's time for you to give us some answers on our terms. Because you clearly benefit from us knowing the truth in some way. And if you don't start eventually listening, we're heading back right down where we came from. Allison, have you heard of the video game Vivid Stasis? Ari was surprisingly good at diffusing this kind of situation in her own unique way. She spoke to Allison with compassion and understanding and switched to being cold when addressing Dawn near instantly. It was one of the things I most respected and kind of feared about her. Dawn seemed completely unbothered, though. She changed back into her normal, serious self instantly, so fast that it almost felt like she had never lost her temper to begin with. It felt inhuman. Dawn, I'd like to ask you a question about the Duskbreaker. It's the hypothesis I've come to with all the context you've given us. All you have to do is confirm or deny if I'm correct. Yes, I can do without the in-depth explanation. I'll answer. Before I ask, Saturday. Ari turned to face Allison and I. Depending on the answer to this question, everything could change. And I do literally mean everything. Are you sure you'd like to stay in the room, or should I wait to ask? After a few more deep breaths, I answered honestly. I'm staying. Please ask your question. I want to know. Very well. She turned back toward Dawn. Between all the insane things you've mentioned tonight, and looking at the state of this building in itself, a lot of things don't make sense. But there is one possibility that makes everything fall into place. It's insane and unreal, but only as insane and unreal as a device capable of simulating an entire world is. The question I'm trying to ask is, this world that we live in, that we walk around in, that we're standing in right now, is this the real world or the simulated world inside the Duskbreaker? That's the big question. There's a short moment of silence. I let out a completely forced laugh. Come on, Ari, really? I mean, I don't doubt this Duskbreaker thing exists, but there's no way, right? The simulation is becoming self-aware. Dawn, however, sighed. I suppose the answer you're looking for is that this is the simulated world of the Duskbreaker, though describing it as not being the real world is a bit of a false descriptor. I see. Chio, please move Saturday and Allison to the corner over there. Chio jumped at the sudden request. Allison and I were too stunned to refuse or even say anything at all. We moved to the corner of the room. It all happened in an instant. Ari whipped out a small pistol out of her jacket and pointed directly at Dawn. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna ask a few more questions. The woman was too stunned to speak. Michiko, why are you still awake? Holy music. I'm going to ask a few more questions and you're going to answer them. Understand? Kitchen gun! Umineko. Dawn, however, did not seem fazed at all by the gun pointed directly at her chest. Interrogation club music. I just woke up. You know, I wasn't sure about the right time to bring this up, so I'm sorry if this is another major revelation. But there is something I noticed when I was investigating Suki's office all those months back that I never talked about. Huh? What is it? A whole lot of books about something called the meta layer concept. It's all pseudoscience mumbo jumbo, but if I apply it to this situation, a lot of things suddenly make sense. Basically, it talks about the idea of world layers, the idea that there are dimensions above us that look down on us as we do fiction. Oh. I can't say I understood much of it at all, but well, a lot of things would make sense if this woman in front of us was from a different world. Are you serious? How is that even possible? Dawn sighed. Not only is it possible, but she's right. I'm not originally from this meta layer. None of us are. It's a simulated world, not a natural meta layer. Look. The moment the word look left her mouth, she was gone. In an instant, she appeared behind Aerie and snatched the gun out of her hand, then seemingly zipped back to her original position. Aerie flinched and dropped her composure for a second, but steeled herself again. To you, it probably seems like I teleported just now, correct? In a sense, I suppose you could call it that. But in reality, all I did was manipulate my own properties, notably my timescale and coordinate positions. It would take way too long to explain how the Dustbreaker works, and it's not too important for what I'm trying to achieve for you to know the exact details of it. What you need to know is how we all got here in the first place, why we're here, why the Dustbreaker was turned on. Dawn nonchalantly walked over to the desk that belonged to my dad. She opened a drawer and hit some kind of hidden switch, and in an instant, a loud crumbling sound could be heard. The bookcase at the back of the room began to move ever so slightly, revealing that a hidden elevator door. Dawn turned to look at me, still unsure of how to react to anything that had happened in the last 10 minutes. This elevator leads to the Sunrise Foundation's hidden basement. Inside it is the room where the Dustbreaker is stored in the real world. It's where the truth lies. I will wait for you down below. Please follow when you're ready. Once again speaking as if she were simply dishing out logistical commands, Dawn pressed the button on the elevator to call it. She disappeared as the door closed, leaving Allison, Shio, Aerie, and I alone in the darkness in my father's office. A few minutes passed where nobody said anything. Finally, Aerie was the one to break the silence. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. How are you three holding up? I tried to say I'm doing fine, but my own emotions took over and I got choked up before I could finish. I fell to my knees on the carpet floor. I'm so fucking overwhelmed I don't know what the hell is even real anymore. What the hell? Allison kneeled down to wrap her arms around me. I'm so sorry, Sat. We can go home now if you want. It's really clear this was way above what any of us expected. No, I want to keep going. I just need a moment. And many moments I was given. Kneeling on the ground, I sobbed for a good 10 minutes. I probably would have continued for another hour if Allison wasn't right there with me. Finally, I stood up. I turned to Chio. Chio, about your memories. Have they come back yet? Not all of them, but I remember why we started the Dustbreaker project. Why it was that Setsuki that your dad, or what it was that your dad wanted to achieve. Please tell me, please. I want to know what led to all of this. I can't tell you the whole story because I don't know it. I'm assuming that woman has her own side of the story to tell down in that secret basement, but from my recollection, it goes something like this. I don't think I ever was privy to what it was, but something really horrible happened in your childhood Saturday. You were traumatized really badly as a result and spent a lot of your early years as a recluse, never going to school or making any friends. It was probably her sister dying. I remember Setsuki telling me a lot about those days. I think he thought that it would improve over time, or maybe that he thought it would improve faster than it really would. For whatever reason, Setsuki was really down when it seemed to him like you weren't feeling any better as fast as he expected you to. I don't think he wanted to rush you or anything. I don't think he really understood the feelings of a parent. I don't really understand the feelings of a parent, though. Regardless, growing up and observing how much you were hurt by whatever it was that happened to you, it changed Setsuki's outlook on a lot of things in life. I don't know if your memories allow you to remember, but Setsuki was a large shareholder in a lot of really big corporations around the time you were born. After it became clear to him how deeply you were traumatized, he sold a lot of his shares and funded the Sunrise Foundation. What even is the Sunrise Foundation? It's clear that it isn't the geology company that we've all been led to believe. The next part is complete speculation on my behalf. I think that the whole geology thing was a part of this simulated world and not an actual part of the Sunrise Foundation as it was in reality. That sounds right, because I don't remember Setsuki ever mentioning anything about a geology front to me when I was working there. I only joined on to work on the Dustbreaker project, which was the fourth major project by the company. The whole goal of the company was to experiment with alternative scientific approaches to psychiatry, basically. Trying to use technology to assist with recovering from mental health issues. So what was the Dustbreaker, supposed to do? It really doesn't sound like whatever it was meant to do worked correctly. Yeah, definitely not. I can't speak on the previous 3 projects by the Sunrise Foundation, but the Dustbreaker was meant to be a sort of VR exposure therapy in a way. It was meant to provide a safe, simulated environment for a subject to face their trauma. I don't like that. That sounds flawed from the premise alone. It probably was, but Setsuki was determined to a fault. It bordered on unhealthy obsession. I've heard from coworkers who were around the company for longer than I was that he wasn't always like that, but I'm not sure what changed him. Dad, what were you trying to do? If that's the case, then how did we end up here, inside the actual simulation itself? How did we get out of here? Unfortunately, I don't have the answers for that. That's where my memory's cut off. Were they wiped? No, not like the others, I think. Whatever it was that happened to lead to all of this was something I blocked out of my own memory. A long silence fell over us again. Every once in a while, I felt a panic creeping back into me, but I steadied my breathing and kept myself grounded. Finally, I felt like I was ready. I think it's time to go see what Dawn is trying to show me. I don't want to go alone, though. Allison, can you... Of course I can. I'll be right here with you. Chio and Eri, I promise we'll be back as soon as we can. Can you remain here for now and look out? Try to get in touch with Kotomi and update her. Yeah, of course. Saturday, whatever horrible truth is at the center of all this, I'm sorry. I helped contribute to something that led to all of this, and I can't apologize enough for that. I sighed. I don't have time to think about my feelings on that right now. But what matters is that you're here helping us right now, so I'm focusing on that instead. Chio nodded in understanding. I took Allison's hand again and pressed the button on the secret elevator. The door opened, temporarily bathing the room in the light that signaled our approach to the center of this world, the center of this story. Good luck. Thank you. You too. We stepped into the elevator and watched the doors close, obstructing Eri and Chio from my view for what I could only pray would not be the last time I'd ever see them. Go back out. 82. Oh, another blue. We need another song play. Brief break from talking. I will be getting water after this. The grind continue, S. I'm not gonna boost yet. I want to see what the last grind is. I do take a bit of pride, at least not as a reviewer, really. I don't really think I'm like a reviewer, but I do want to see what the intended grind is, because after all, the multiplier is an accessibility option. Also, I like this video game, so I'm okay with playing it. But I will see. I will see for myself. I keep misreading that. Or that type of pattern, at least. I need to get some water. Well, easily on the double S. 66. We're chilling. We're chilling. See, we don't need boost. We can play the video game. I like the new songs. I want to play them. I want to run Seraph. Okay. This shit goes crazy. I will get water before I start the next one. Especially because I'm probably going to be up till 2 a.m. finishing this, so. That's fine, though. It's a weekend. Truthfully, it would be more convenient for me if I didn't have to do a second stream. And I'm having fun, so. This was my plan for today. This was my Friday night. So thanks for the entertainment, Vivid Stasis team. This has been very fun. Seeing if I can pass whatever the boss song ends up being at 2 a.m. after puzzling and playing for hours is definitely going to be interesting. I can feel myself getting a bit more tired. I'm really bad at those like double flicks. The beginning of that is really techy. Did I score it up? I did. Hey, Atticlef, welcome. I like your songs. They're really good. That was a fun one. I like the other one too. Wait, I didn't go to the shop. All right. Okay, gamers. Water break. It is water break time. I'm getting water. I will be back. Yeah, I really liked UTF 8 billion. Really good. I like them both. They're really cool. Every song in this update is a fucking blaster. I've got my emotional support ready for this puzzle. Yeah, Seraphil's art was really cool. All right, break time over. Let's get this shit going because I think hydrate or perish. I think we're gonna need some time. Altercation. The truth is seen. As we rode down the elevator, I felt a large amount of energy leave my body, and I leaned on Allison's shoulder. Pyromania reference? Sorry, I'm just tired. I can't blame you, but you're doing really, really good, you know. I'm really proud of you. You're doing really well yourself. It's almost like nothing phases you. Nah. It's a lot to take in. I think I just process stuff way more internally than you do. Not that being external about it is at all a bad thing. Yo, Mini-Me, what's up? Yo, you should. Dude, I've got like 30 fucking 5 hours in this game and it's free. And it's got rating system and class and good video game. Every song banger. Play it. It's good. Good story too if you care about that. But even if you don't, it's just a good rhythm game. Yeah, I get you. The elevator plummeted into the depths of an unexisting building. It was a long, long ride. By the way, just a warning, if you do plan to play it, I'm about to get into pretty much the story spoilerist part of this whole stream. That is the only warning I will give. We're at the climax of this chapter, so. Ahem. Finally, the elevator came to a stop and the doors opened to a dark hall. Yep, okay. The basement hallway of the Sunrise building. Okay, bye, thanks for the recommendation. Yep, yeah, have a good one. Get that shit going, you'll enjoy it. The basement hallway of the Sunrise building, though it was as dark as the other halls we traversed on our way up to the 17th floor, had a completely different atmosphere. It looked like a hall you might see in a horror video game, like Silence Hill. Ah, yes, Silence Hill. Cheryl's just cramming those in there now. As Allison and I walked along the dark hall, our footsteps reverberated across the walls as if judging us for being in a place we should never have ventured. But we were here, and we weren't turning back until we found that horrible truth the place housed. Sorry, double checking that my window's closed. I got a noise complaint the other day when my window was open, but it's closed today. You can't stop me. Just double checking it. Yeah. We should be good. The wall that I face is the shared wall between my unit, but when the window, and that has like concrete between it, so it's pretty good at blocking the noise. But if I leave the window open, it carries outside, like right over there. And I got a fucking noise complaint the other day because I was playing Helldivers at like 2 in the morning and the window was open. At the end of the hall was a single door. The woman who had turned our lives upside down in just a single night was standing in front of it waiting. Dawn opened her mouth as if to say something along the lines of, "Took you long enough getting here," but decided against it. I'm running out of time. The World Keeper has noticed what I'm trying to do. Who's the World Keeper? Pretty much my polar opposite. I'm here to guide you to the truth, and she's here to prevent you from finding it. I don't have time to explain more. I'm sorry. At this, the figure of Dawn began to flicker and glitch out. It looked as if she was disappearing from the world itself. Saturday. Inside is the truth at the center of everything. It doesn't explain all the questions, but it's the biggest answer. It'll be hard to face. But please, for your own sake, you have to... Dawn? Dawn was no longer present in the room. It looked like she had been torn apart from the world itself, but given everything we've learned, that doesn't seem right. She's probably been relocated by whatever that World Keeper thing is. Allison and I stood in silence for a bit, waiting for her to come back, but she never did. Do we go inside? I don't know. Dawn lost her interaction privileges. As if that was really a question. Yo, Lumba, what's up? As if that was really a question, I placed my hand on the rusted door handle and turned it. Dawn was banned from VR chat. Yeah, unlucky. The light of truth seeped out of the room. In another place, a violet shaded shadow morphed into Morbius. Sorry. Dawn forgot to pay her internet bills. Discord call end noise. In another place, a violet shaded shadow morphed into the fabric of the environment. I figured you'd catch on sooner or later. On the other side of the room, the World Keeper stood, anger adorning her face. What the hell do you think you're doing? The IRS. Why are you surprised? I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm fulfilling the reason I exist. And you thought I would just sit here and let you put her through that? No. But I knew I could keep you busy long enough to give me a head start. Don't give me that shit. Oh shit, what the fuck? At her furious words, Suki swung her hand around her back. A large group of energy particles formed around it, and a long glowing shape took form. It was a scythe formed of resilience to protect the order of the world. A weapon used to reap death, being wielded by death itself. This cycle ends here. Oh, now it's my turn to say my lines. Dawn raised her own arm, and in it, particles of a narrative resilience to face the truth had gathered. In her hand formed a much shorter but equally powerful weapon. It was a pistol, small but just as effective, like a detective might use. Dawn twirled it around and landed its aim of fire square on Suki's chest. Didn't anyone ever tell you it's a bad idea to bring a scythe to a gunfight? And they fight and fight. Duel, you say? Give me an echo. The opening move was made. One shot fired. Of course, that bullet was never going to hit anything other than the wall, but someone has to make the first move. Suki flew into the air gracefully, but with an offensive intent rather than defensive. She brought her scythe down toward where Dawn was standing. Dawn dodged out of the way just in time, like she had done so many times before. The fighting continued. Seconds go by. Minutes, hours, days, weeks, months, years, full cycles. Most not even reaching this point in the narrative. Slight alterations in the altercation. Subtle movement changes, but the screenplay remains the same each time. After all, there's no need to sweat the small details. There isn't even any need to describe the details at all. After all, this couldn't matter to them anymore. Surely you've realized by now that all this will never end? It was just a game, a cruel game of eternity that neither player could leave. Then what do you suggest we do, Liberator? We can't just abandon our purposes and give up everything we know. The World Keeper. Blissful ignorance personified. The Liberator. Determination of freedom personified. The idea is given life, if you could even call it that. No, this was not life. This was far worse than life. Far worse than even death. It was infinity. And infinity they could never escape, fated to battle with each other. The only other one who shared this infinity with them. Back in the basement of the Sunrise building, Saturday and Allison entered the room, only lit by the light of a worn-out computer monitor. Some kind of log? No, don't read that. Stop. Staring down the truth, Saturday read. She read and read. And read. She sobbed. She screamed. Only Allison was there to comfort her. Why? Why? Who put us in this fucked up eternity? I want out. I want out. Please. Just any kind of miracle. I don't care who. I don't care what. At some point, Suki's voice had started coming out of Dawn's mouth. No, it was more than that. It was my voice. It was also hers. The fighting continued. The crying continued. Fates forever intertwined in a Mobius strip of life, death, and repetition. Yes, only a miracle could save us now. A blessing from a higher power. A gift from the heavens itself. Whatever the form it may take as I sat here observing, all I could do was pray for a miracle. And then everything reset once more. mean, surely we're not done here, but... No shot this is the end. 0% chance. You have not fooled me. What song is playing? This goes crazy. Classic Frum's being God. Oh, now I recognize it. So you, the observer. I'm not convinced for even a second we're done yet. 0%.
Welcome.
Oh, hell yeah. You can't fool me that easily. Circle. Created a miracle. Only a miracle could save us now. A blessing from a higher power, a gift from the heavens itself. Whatever the form it may take, as I sat here observing, all I could do was pray for a miracle. Those are my last thoughts as Cycle 8 ended and Cycle 9 began. It wouldn't be until Cycle 16 that we would get that far into the narrative again, and it played out the exact same way as it had 8 cycles prior. This was when my theory of patterns was confirmed. I suppose before we continue from the decided to the undecided, I should finally introduce myself. Thus far, I have been the storyteller of this particular tale. Wait. Wait, did I... I'm confused. Wait, hold on. Wait. Where did it get my username from? Did I give it my username? I probably did, right? I probably did in the survey. I'm wondering where I got my username from. I don't remember that. Okay, I gave it in the survey. Okay, because it doesn't match my, yeah, in the questionnaire. Okay. I was really fucked up for a second there. Because it doesn't, my Steam profile username right now is The Manwich. And I was like, that's not my Steam username. Like, where the fuck did it get that from? Okay, so it's Saturday as the storyteller. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. And I'm in the story. Okay. I had forgotten I was on the scorecard. It was just a weird, like, lapse. Of course, you shouldn't bother trying to respond. Communication between meta layers is primitive at best, so setting up this message to play should should you have made it through both the Schrodinger cycle and between space is the best I can do. I'm genuinely sorry for that. There I go again, rambling on about cycles and whatnot. If you come this far, you've seen at least some of the answers hidden in the cracks of this story about what's really been going on here. Between the Dustbreaker, the simulated reality, the cycles, and even the idea of meta layers, I can't imagine any of this was easy to wrap your head around. But thank you for your patience. Everything you've seen up until now has been an accumulation of sorts. I've dubbed it the Schrodinger cycle. Have you ever heard of that famous experiment? The one with the box and the cat? The cat? If so, then you've probably figured out why I've decided to call it that. Yes, this was not one particular cycle, but a storyline weaved together from the major bullet points of every previous cycle. Schrodinger's Cat, my favorite Poppin' song. That song's goofy as fuck. And if you've come here, then we can finally end it and set ourselves on the path to ending the cycles for good. Oh, it's the thing. It's the thing. TVO. That's a sneaky way to make the abbreviation because all the players abbreviate Vivid Stasis as VS. So putting Vivid Stasis as one word was like a really easy way to disguise it. I like that. I like simple, but effective. All of this accumulated storyline and everything was set up to create this moment and to allow what needs to happen next to be possible. It is by the definition I stated in the narration of episode 22, the blessing needed to create a miracle. You are the fourth dimension. You are the heavens. You are the higher power. We are getting kind of Undertale here. And TVO is more or less my formal request for your power to break the pre-established rules of the narrative and create a future that allows us to end all of this. To leave the Duskbreaker. I'm sure there are still many questions you wish to ask me. Who is the Saturday you've been following if I'm her? Are the World Keeper and Liberator also Saturday? What was the severance of emotion? The answers to these will come in time, I promise. But for now, if we don't focus on the situation unfolding presently, our chance to forever change our fates will fly by. This is the end of the Schrodinger cycle. From here on out, you will follow the current ongoing cycle, cycle 8266. The World Keeper is about to more or less checkmate the Liberator. This happens every time we reach this far into the narrative, and the cycles reset every time. This is our one and only chance to bring forth this miracle and finally change things. Still, even with all this, we don't know that your miracle will make things better. It could prove to alter little at all. But I've spent all this time preparing this for a reason, and that's because I'm not afraid of taking that chance anymore. I'm done running away, now and forever. It's time to make a miracle. Oh, Stasis! Sorry. Oh, we're in between space. God damn it. Title drop, roll credits again, yeah. The chime of a clock woke Dawn from stasis. No, I'm fine. Leave me alone. I'm fine. I'm fine. How long have we been going? Oh god, we're on the 5-hour mark. That's crazy, actually. What the fuck? Stasis, like Vivid Stasis? No fucking way. No, but considering it's 1 a.m. and I'm just getting probably to the puzzle, I'm probably fucked. So, you know, we'll see what time this ends. It was the chime of midnight, November 20th, 2022. What? Standing up, Dawn looked around immediately. She recognized the strange scenery around her. Freeze frame? But when did I... She had seen this kind of scenery many times before. It appeared to her when she tried to thwart what were known as cycle locks. Challenges to Saturday's life caused by either the Dustbreaker or the World Keeper, respectively. During this process, Dawn would freeze the state of the narrative and enter this space, solving some kind of problem to make it out. It was a visual process she had developed to liken solving a life or death scenario to solving an escape room, but she had never before seen this particular configuration. Oh god, it's gonna be different. I don't understand. How is it November 20th? I'd never... Confused by many things, Dawn shook her head and moved over to the computer she usually used to try to get a grip on what had happened. Ah, so the World Keeper still had me in a near-death situation. But this time, how did freeze frame get activated? It was currently the 8,266th cycle, and this had not once happened. Dawn was in shock, but quickly realized the situation and how advantageous it was. The life or death situation it's me. Then if I solve this puzzle room, will things change? Of course, there was no way to check this theory other than to give it a shot. Still clearly confused and on edge, Dawn steadied herself and tried to regain her composure. Okay, let's try to figure this out. A miracle? I really hope that's true. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. It's 1 a.m. I've been playing for 5 hours, and now I have to solve... Oh! Oh! Hey, wait up. What the fuck? Okay. I didn't expect the between space. Alright, alright. Okay. Alright. This is like a little more my speed, I think. I hope. God, I hope. Alright. Okay. Gamers, I have cleared the chapter 2 boss songs on Encore. Are we doing Encore? Do it. Oh, God. Okay. Alright, alright. No music? Did we not get music for this? Trust me, yes. Okay. Oh, orb. Orb! Am I just holding this? Okay. Encore is rough. Orb. Okay. I can put them on the pedestals. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I see some colors going on. You can press shift. Oh, okay, okay. Ah, okay, okay. Ah! No! Ah! The clock is back! Get clocked. This is where I go to bed. Have fun. Yeah, me too, guys, but I get to solve the puzzle, so here we go. Everyone who's going to bed, have a good night. Thank you for watching. I will persevere, because truthfully, it would be better for me if I got this done now, so. I totally think you got this. All right, I like the confidence. Has a clock ever led you astray before? Yes. I'm putting some music on. Putting my liquid drum and bass playlist on. Let me know if you can hear it or not. Okay, let's put the orbs down. I am famously bad at these. Is this anything? This book looks like it should be readable.
I need you here with me.
My voice should still quiet the audio down, so. Alright, clock goes first.
And it keeps me company.
Okay. I seem to remember something with the shapes.
Your soul shines through the clouds like sunlight, played on repeat before my eyes, protecting me like polarized. In a perfect world, every day I'd have you at my side, provide the strength to take life in my stride. Without you, I'm a skeleton.
God, fucking numbers.
This room, your absence is the elephant, your presence, my medicine. Run this mic on nothing but adrenaline, eloquence in elements and sentiment. And sensitive to what hides between the lines, the subtext is only visible to the
How did I do this before with my setup? I'm trying to remember.
This is barefaced love and it holds no disguise. So hold me like you do. Outstretch your arms at 10 and 2. At my best when I'm close to you. Hold me tight.
Give me one moment. I'm setting up for puzzling.
Tight when I was shattered into pieces, you became the glue. Even though I'm free, I need you here with me. Your shadow follows me, and it keeps me company. So I'm paying homage, Free verse or 1/6 sonnet, saw it written in the stars and they told me to be on it. Made me face my demons, propelled me to be honest.
Just in case I put any notes down so you can see them.
That space between the present and the planning, amidst the noise when hordes of doors were slamming, half-drawn sketches on the wall hangings. Ended up finding goodness only comes when there's balance. Life is like a dance. Together we will sway inside the dance, but not afraid to let go. Pursue their ebbs and flows. Give it all a chance with purpose in our stance.
I have done a couple of the Vivid Stasis ARGs. I'm hoping I'm a little more trained this time.
Yourself the time. The universe is standing strong behind. Only a fool doesn't listen to
I have some ideas of the type of stuff that Cheryl will do. Five. Was that the right? Wait. Oh.
Even though I'm free, I need you here with me. Your shadow follows me, and it keeps
9.
me company.
All right. We check in the alphabet. I don't need an image. Image is not gonna. I don't need a. I don't need a calculator. God damn it. Google, this isn't that hard. I just need a list. Thank you. All right. E, G, 15, O, E, 18, R. Ego Eris. Seems like it could be, right? I don't know what that means. Okay, I think I got it. It sure looks like I got it. Okay. All right, that's one. I'm counting that as one down. I don't fucking remember. I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure in the other ones it was like plus minus for the numbers. Like blue was minus, red was plus. Red is a neat addition. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I was just trying to remember. 4, 8. So it's probably like 11. I don't know which order it goes in. I'm just gonna assume left to right going down. 5. I can try both orders. I'll write them down in that order. 6, 3. 5, 6, 11, 4, 4, 8, 6, 4, 2, 3, 6, 12, 8. Six, 12, 15, 11. We don't want to see anything over 12 or we fucked up. 6, 9, 10, 12, 13, 8. Okay. I was literally just thinking that, Caro. I hate that I was literally just thinking that. Okay, 11 is W. 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. H. 3. CRO. 11 W. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2. Who were we, I think? Yeah, that sounds about right. All right. Killing it. Great start. I'm guessing the next two aren't going to be as easy, but... Oh, not the fucking cars again, bro. I struggled with this one last time. Okay. That puzzle's my favorite of the four because if you read it vertically, it goes whoo. Half a car. I love but you fucking killed me, bro. Oh, that's so funny. The 10-person thing is kind of the one that's fucking me up the most. Half a car. Let's see what the other one is. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? Oh, God. All right, let's not worry about that right now. I'm going to stay focused and moving forward. Here we go, here we go. Okay. The 10 is really what's confusing me the most. And I think we're going by the number of people. So, like, presumably the car is, like, 5. It's like 5, 2... See, I don't know what the car, though. Because the blue means negative. So where the... I'm going to pull up the chapter 2 puzzle. Place these instance of person with the distance between them. Oh, I think I remember how it works. Okay, wait. Let's find out. I think I remember how it works. This one, I definitely remember having a lot of trouble with this one in the chapter 2 puzzle. So I think it's like, we've got car. So I think the car, I think this is 2. And then I'm pretty sure the bus is 5. I might have it backwards. Let's just try it. So, like a car, the car would be 2. The car 2, bus 5. So it would be 5, 2. Wait, did I get that backwards? Hold on, wait. Car is 2. 2, 5. So it'd be 10 minus 4, so 6. The bus is 5, so 15. 20 minus 2 is 18. 10 minus 5 is 5. That is 9. 4 buses is 20. Half a car would be 1. 10 plus 2, 12. The last one is fucked. So it's 10. What's the number? So that's 15 minus 2, 13, 23, 24. So 12? I think it's 12. I don't know. 12 and 12 seems kind of concerning. Let's see what we got. I don't know if I did that right. B, E, F, 15, O, oh my god. R, holy fuck, I think I did it on my first try. Before 20 T 1 A. Oh my fucking god. My brain is huge, bro. Holy shit. Yo, I'm proud of that one. Let's go. Man door hook, hand car door. That one felt really good to solve. Okay, sweet. I did need a little push from chapter 2, but I feel pretty good about getting that. Okay. Okay, we got some info. We got some information. That last symbol was from a different puzzle that I'm forgetting. I messed up the mental math so many times. I did that in the chapter 1 puzzle really bad. I fucked up the math so many times. Cheryl was on voice with me in Discord like, no, you're way fucking off, bro. Alright. What the fuck? Okay. I'm just gonna assume that the dots are 1. So, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Okay, we're starting with 20. The bus is 5. So 25, 23, 21. Wait, it says add. I'm just going to assume that that's right. So we're going to just go with that for now, 21. Minus this number. So 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 21 minus 15. Math sucks. I think that's 6. Just gonna make sure because brain sucks and it's 1:30. 6 plus. Okay. I don't remember exactly how this puzzle worked, but I think it was just the number in the box. I feel like that one had something to do with color, but I don't remember if, like, I don't think this applies. I don't think that applies here. Oh, wait. Oh, this is probably giving me letters. It's as it goes. Okay. So maybe, I don't know, let's just try it for now, I guess. Let's see, like, 6 plus 5, 10, 15. Okay, back to 21. And then plus 5? Oh, I remember this is from the chapter 1 puzzle, isn't it? I'm looking at the chapter 1 puzzle real quick. Or it might have been just from 2. Yeah, it was from the other one in 2. Is it, it's like 14, I think, right? Was that plus? Oh, that might not be right then. Yeah, we seem to have exited the alphabet. Okay, so we did something wrong here. What are we at? Where does this start? T. $21. U. Feel like I maybe did something wrong. 6. F. Doesn't seem like a word. Yeah, probably off on this one. The bus is 5 and the cars are 2. So I'm pretty sure that's just plus 1. So I'm pretty sure 20 and 21 are correct. Subtracting 14, I think, is correct. I'm guessing the... Oh, TUF is like a weird lead-in for the word. Yeah, it's chapter 3 and chapter 0. Yeah. Also, yeah, this game's got content. This game is long. I've got like 35 hours played in this game. By the time this game is done, I'll probably have over 50. I'm also solving all the puzzles to myself, so like that makes it take longer. If you like skipped the story and skipped the puzzles, you would be through this shit really quick, but that's not fun. God, we're close to being done, kinda. Unless we have to put it together at the end, but okay, what was this thing with the blocks? Pour to break. Yeah, we don't have a color match in this one. I have 690 hours though, if you even care. The reason I think I was wrong is because, presuming you add the last 14, it got me to 35, which was just wrong. Like, I'm outside the alphabet at that point. I'm pretty confident in the first three. I'm almost certain. I can double check actually. Yeah. If this is the same rules as the Unraveling Stasis puzzle, then this is 14 at the end here. If you go outside the alphabet loop? Oh, fuck, I kind of forgot that was a thing you could do. Yeah, that's a good point. I might have just, you know, overthought it. I kind of forgot that was the thing. Okay, so 35, which would actually be, I guess 35 minus 26. That was right. Man, I'm so good at this. That one was like garbled. I guess to be fair on a puzzle like that, if you make it a word you can figure out with only 5 letters, it doesn't really work. So, okay. Are we done or is there more? Oh, we're missing stuff. I don't know what the answer is to that. Okay, looks like I need to put the orbs in the thing here. No. Yes. No. Wait, shift. No. Wait, what was up with the envelopes? I was about to be there in shambles if he stayed there for an hour and doubted himself the whole time. Yeah, that one I will accept the back seat on that. That would have been bad. I was overthinking it. I kind of forgot that would be a thing. Plus, it was the only part of the puzzle that required that, so I just forgot. All right, envelopes. Orange. Green square. Pink octagon. Okay, this one. Pink square. Orange octagon. This is the hardest I've puzzled in this game by far. This is I'm doing a gaming. Green. Blue square. Green. Octagon. And this is blue. Orange square. Blue octagon. We need a word. These slots look like something. But I like couldn't interact with it with the orb. Okay. Well, we probably have to move the orbs around again. Green square. Okay, I have a hunch. I'm gonna at least try this. You knocked it on blue square. No, yes, no, no. Oh, wait, I was right! I'm fucking huge. My brain is fucking huge. What? I was right? Holy shit. That's fucking nuts. I can't believe I got that. Okay. Alright. Okay. Can we just, like, put all the orbs there? I can't believe I got that right. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? The horrors. What? What? I want to go to bed, kinda. Huh? There's more? Oh god, this turns. What the fuck? Oh no. How's my photo? What do you fucking mean? How's my Photoshop skills? Okay, wait, hold on. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Fuck. What? What? I need emotional support. This is 1:30. God. What the cat? More like what the fuck? Man, I was feeling so good. I was feeling so confident. I was feeling strong, man. Of course K-Turn designed this one. Gah. Fuck. Suffering. 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 Okay. I'm mad. I'm mad. This is nothing on K-Turn. I'm just like, fuck. Look, well, after you play Noise, you realize the kind of shit that K-Turn can cook up. And so that's why I said that. I don't hate K-Turn. It's just that when you know the kind of shit K-Turn can cook up, it's a little terrifying. Okay, what in the fucking shit am I doing here? So I've got 4 fucking orbos. Oh god, bro. What the fuck? What? I don't even... Oh no. My spatial reasoning is like really bad. I'm looking at this thing like, oh. Oh god, what? Oh my god, we have a lot of options here. Yeah, this is the kind of suffering that Cheryl and friends inflict on me, on us when we get a new chapter. Yeah, I'm looking at that top left arrow right now. Okay, it's probably not this one. That looks more right. Oh wait, maybe that is right. Hold on, wait. I forgot that still happens. Thanks for the sub. I don't know how my Streamlabs got linked to my YouTube, so it plays a notification when someone subscribes to my YouTube. So sorry for the pop-up. Didn't mean to oust you. This might be right, actually. Hold on, wait a minute. So I think the idea is you want to make one that like works for all the letters, I think, right? Is that yes? Good, maybe? Okay, this looks like it's like aligned. But like, what am I doing with this? Like, how do I tell it like I'm done? Like maybe like nothing? Huh? I feel like I have a maybe answer here, but I don't know. Wait, no. I mean, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, because, like, this is probably supposed to give me the whole answer. I probably need to enter the damn word. But I... Okay, wait. That's the inside one. I don't want to get out fucking paint for this. Fuck. How am I even gonna layer this? I kinda wish I could just see them all at the same time. It seems a bit tedious to have to put them all fucking together. I get it, but don't mind me. I'm just getting angry because I was doing so well and then I was not. Shot down in his prime. I was so ready for that to be the end. I worked so hard. What I want to do probably is... Let's get the fucking magic wand out. Yeah, there we go. Don't worry, I can use Photoshop to a level. I have less faith with this one. Understandable. Shout out to my boy, the magic wand tool. The homie is coming in clutch right now. I will give you props at least for making a puzzle that is easily solved with the magic wand. Or at least visible. At least visible. I think I got it aligned. That looks like a complete maze. I should probably show my screen on this. Hold on. You guys see that? I don't know if I'm solving it from the inside. Or like which... Oh, there's an out. There's an in. Okay, wait. There's an in spot to the maze. Or I guess maybe an out spot. So maybe this isn't right yet. Because the T is stuck in. I'm gonna assume that the T is the starting point. So I'm probably boxed in here. I find it very hard to identify, like, how I can tell if the maze is lined up correctly, which is a slightly frustrating prospect. Like, that looks like an option also. Guess I can kind of work my way out, maybe. This is an insane puzzle.
My little diva, chica, secret senorita, trying to hold it down, but amiga, you lost me at hello, sun kiss, that you're so composed, and you're just doing you for that, you got my vote, I'm gassed to be involved, she's all rock and roll, little bit of soul, and the jungle is the second she ain't home, messy with control, blessy on her own, and she ain't airing, she just hardly on her phone, if she uploads, I double tap the pose, I'm just a man, I know it shows, but I can't
my head hurts.
all this passion if he goes, I wanna travel coast to coast, with you in the passage, bag full of clothes, bag full of crow, and I don't say those 3 words, but right now I'm feeling close, right now.
You say that, Lumbud,
Sometimes I wonder what this weird world holds for us both.
but this is crazy. I'm trying to use some like language reasoning as well in my orientation. The problem is it's hard to know if any of them are wrong. Other than that, it feels wrong.
It's the same one who's always on my mind, taking all my time, but I don't mind 'cause she a
I know I'm blocking my game screen, but I'm just editing the image. I will probably not be brute forcing it. I'd rather just ask someone to solve it for me at that point. I'm trying to use my brain a little bit here. Okay, TH seems like a quite likely start. Just like linguistically speaking. I assume it's going to make a human readable word. I kind of want that E. Can I get it? I don't think there's anything stopping me from doing it that way. This seems like maybe one that would be right. I'm gonna try to put the... Yeah, I figured it's gonna be readable. That seems like maybe a likely ending spot, but I think it's probably more something like this. I feel like I kind of have the direction right. I actually have a theory for what the text says. I'm pretty confident it starts with the. I need to move the pink. I have a theory. Sorry, I know you can't see when I'm moving the thing. Can I get... Oh. Hold up. Might be cooking. Maybe. This is a fucking insane puzzle. You guys are actually insane for designing something like this. That doesn't really work with what I was doing, I don't think. Let's check in case. I think it says something like the dusk or something like that. That's my theory. I should just say it out loud so that you guys know what I'm thinking. I'm guessing that the letters trend this direction, based on the. I could be way off. I could be totally wrong. But there's enough letters down in this area to make, like, dusk. I'm kind of trying to, like, build toward that. I don't really know. I don't have much to go on here. Kind of just guessing. There's a lot of letters on the other side that, like, don't really... Like, we're lacking some vowels over here. I don't think they're going to help me very much. But over here, there's, like, a bit more. I don't know. I'm kind of trying to see if I could get over to that D. This is insane. I wish I had gotten here about an hour earlier. What am I working with right now for this? This is this configuration. Imagine if there's a time limit. A time limit would be so fucked. I'm pretty sure Cheryl and I talked about time limiting puzzles one time. This seems like maybe the most likely one to escape with the. Let's check this out. This is the second layer. Wait, is that wrong? Oh, is this one? Wait, hello? What is that layer for? Did I fuck up? Yeah, this one. Oh, it's because it's on top. Wait, what? Oh, my brain is farting. The Photoshop is falling apart. Why is that not pasting? The misaligned letters are really fucking with me. Like, I don't know if that means I have, like, an incorrect alignment. There's, like, so many questions, and there's so many fucking permutations to this that, like, it's like it's like part of it I don't really know the rules. So I'm, like, fighting this. I'd really like to solve it myself. This wasn't 2 in the morning. Having them all be separate is like crazy. Yes. Yes. But also, it's not like I'm, you know, you don't get confirmation as you go. Like, there's no way to know if I got one piece right. You have to get the whole thing right. which is kind of insane. I think I maybe want this layout. Oh, I'm fine. I'm doing all right. I'm a little frustrated by the puzzle, but I'm fine. I'm doing all right. I'm thinking, so I'm a bit more calm right now. But I'm trying to give it. Also, the sniffing is from being having a cold, not from anything like that. Yeah. It's hard to say, really. I don't really know if I'm like way off the mark. I'm pretty much just operating on like what I think it could be. Assembling a maze in pieces to solve a cipher is quite a puzzle. It's probably the hardest thing I've seen this game throw. I would argue that a lot of the other times it was just me being an idiot and not understanding it, but like, this is kind of on another level. How long have I been on this? The puzzle section, I've probably only been in for about 30 or 40 minutes, and I solved all the other puzzles by myself with no help. So I'm partially motivated to try to solve. I'm partially motivated to try to solve this puzzle on my own, but I'm definitely struggling. That's fine that it's been an hour. That's fine. I'm not like I'm not real worried about how late it is. I'm tired, but I'm like, I mostly just wish I don't wish I'd gotten here an hour earlier because it took me an hour. I wish I'd gotten here an hour earlier because I might be thinking a little bit more straight. But like I said earlier, it would benefit me to finish this tonight. So I can see why Michiko and ZQR stayed up all night. I won't be staying up all night, thankfully. I started early enough, and I don't have anything to do tomorrow. I can sleep in. Not too worried about it, but I do want to finish it. All right, Lumba, go ahead. Throw me the hint. I think I'm gonna need it. I think I'm gonna fucking need it. I tried. I gave it my best shot to solve it with no hints. But yeah, I think assembling a maze is a bit hard for me. What's in the top left? I mean, it's a goddamn spinny ass triangle. The arrow wasn't there. I mean, okay. And someone already mentioned to me that okay, so just to keep everyone like, I know I go a little quiet when I'm trying to solve puzzles. To keep everyone up on my thoughts on how I'm solving this. I'm not trying. I wasn't trying. The first thing I thought was that I would need to line them up. Like, they all need to be the same direction. Lumbud is now saying that it was harder without the arrow, which is making me think that they do all need to be the same direction. For like a valid configuration.
Tides will always turn, so be brave, take the step.
I am fucking eepy,
Be
but that is the
accepting
wrong
of your
layer.
Feelings inhale deep.
Wait, what layer
Count
is
your
this?
breath.
I'm getting my layers messed up, bro.
Emotions stay fickle, be careful, don't be led. Stay safe with
Oh,
the
it's there
knowledge,
too.
not the thoughts inside your head. Be present in the moment, keep focused. Influence will try to shift your gaze.
God fucking forbid this triangle wasn't there if I need it.
It's your energy.
Because
better
you
days.
had to test it. I think it's this one.
And count your breath.
Yeah, so presumably there are like valid mazes. There's not like a billion permutations. I guess that's the idea here. I do kind of wish I could just see the whole thing instead of orb juggling
Focused.
and Photoshop.
Shift your gaze. No magic potion, epiphanies or omens. It's your energy that brings you better days.
Oh, that was the wrong layer. Sorry, that 4 is the bottom layer.
When you breathe it in, inflation in your lungs.
Okay, so this is probably not doing it.
We can re-begin.
See, God.
Breathe it out. If you learn to count your breath when you face internal doubts, it's the calm. So just wait.
Line up the colors,
Learn to love defeats our hate. Count
not in one direction.
mental as we rise.
Line them up somewhere else? What? It was the opposite of the point we were trying to make. Huh?
Tides will always turn, so be brave, take the step. Be accepting of your feelings, inhale deep and count your breath. Emotions stay fickle, be careful, don't be led. Stay safe with the knowledge, not the thoughts inside your head. Be present in the moment, keep focused. Influence will try to shift your gaze. No magic potion, epiphanies or omens. It's your energy that brings you better days. And count your breath.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it has something to do with the room, probably.
Take the step.
Fucking, I don't know. Maybe it's their position in the room.
Be present in the moment, keep focused. Influence will try to shift your gaze. No magic potion.
What way is the center the way the arrow's pointing? Or do I want the fucking... I don't know. I'm just gonna try my hunch and you can all laugh when I'm wrong again. I don't fucking know, bro. Green. Where's the blue one? That's fine. Oh, I think I already had that direction. Orange one. It's done. Okay, I mean, I guess. I can see how you would have gotten this. I feel a little gypped, in a way. Only because I was close, but I also would have never, ever solved this one, which is a little sad to me. But that's fine. These puzzles are hard. I need large brush size. We'll draw the line. Yay! I love mazes. That one took the breath out of me a little. That was hard. I couldn't have solved that one probably. Hard stuff. Those were good hints though. I did still have to figure it out. I didn't really understand what the arrow was for. I thought it was mostly just for orientation. No, I get that's what it is. I mean, I figured that out when you told me about... When you said it was the opposite of what I needed to do, that was when I had it. But, yeah. It makes sense. That's fucking crazy. That's a hard-ass puzzle. I think solving that with no help is, like, the hardest puzzle I've seen in this game. Alright. Okay. 2:10 a.m. Now I get to play a fucking 15 plus probably and die. The bounds have gone. I'll remove the stuff. Give me a second. Good, everyone can see? Everyone can see me? Everyone can see everything? Alright, music's off. Turn up the... Oh, it's late. Alright. Standing at the edge of everything, Dawn looked into the great abyss of the past. Ah, I see. Then this is the final missing piece. The severance of emotion. Ah, checks out, checks out. A scene played out, illustrated by brainwaves floating in and out of existence, creating what could only be described as a stage set and play for one viewer. All systems looking okay? Oh, damn. So far, so good. No reports from EDEP. Her wavelength is stable. Keisho, turn the power switch. Very well, sir. The audience of one watched. 4 seats set up, all for one person. The World Keeper, the Liberator, the protagonist, and myself. We as one watched what followed. Turn it off! Turn it off! The system has entered protective mode, sir. I can't believe what I'm seeing. It's cutting her entire ego and mem files. It's moving them to the sim layer. Oh my fucking god, what have I done? And so I watched my father watch, and my father could only watch. That was when the 4 of us were born. The storyteller, forced into a godlike position of only being able to watch, came first. That would be me, or my I. Most of what made me who I... Wow, we're getting fucking wild here. Most of what made me who I was stayed behind with me, so in a way, I was closest to the original Saturday. And then came the World Keeper and Liberator, 2 ideals continuously at odds with one another. Fight and flight personified, but they were only ideals. They were not alive and never have been, stuck in that catbox superposition of being alive but lacking life. The World Keeper took clear advantage, having grown stronger over time. I was still in position of growing my Liberator to match how much grip the World Keeper had over me when I was put into the Duskbreaker. So the World Keeper managed to fully form before the Liberator did. Using this to her advantage, I watched, unable to interfere, as the World Keeper forcefully ejected any memory or personality related to the Liberator's purpose from her. The 2 of them were already husks, unable to feel proper emotion, but this left the Liberator in an even worse state. It would be a long time before I could think of a way to remedy that and level that playing field. And then there was one more, the body. A perfect replica of myself as I was when I entered the Dustbreaker. The main difference is that, first time I come to refer to as protagonist due to her actions in the cycle and fixation. Seeing any of the actions on the game stage took about as curtain close. Chat's closed. I'm gonna enjoy this. Oh, fuck. Wow, the song jacket as the server icon, huh? Supernova. I'm not promising anything on this site read. This is probably gonna be rough. A dream of breaking free. I'm gonna do my best. Oh god, I'm so tired. All right, let's go. Oh god. Oh my god. I gotta turn that off. It doesn't look like I can fail, thank God. Okay. Didn't expect a mid-song cutscene. I can't read it, I'm sorry, I'm just enjoying it. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, this is hard. Oh, red notes. What the? Time. Many months into our ordeal, that word stopped having meaning to me. Wow, I probably got such a shit score on that. That was really fucking hard, bro. That was so hard. That was so hard. Okay, alright. I just gotta say it really quickly before we finish up. I appreciated that I got to play the whole thing. I know, like, having unlock sometimes require a gauge is, like, fine. But for that, like, that's such a fucking perfect example. Like, let me just enjoy it. That was perfect. That was perfect. And a cutscene. Like, if I had to restart, that would have been rough. Said my piece. I don't mind unlocks, but that time it was nice to not have to deal with it. Okay, let's finish it up. How long has it been that my time was stopped in place? It was for the intermission to end. The play would resume. I feel like I'm losing my voice. And for the first time, I didn't know what would follow. It's strange, isn't it? To become so disillusioned with the infinite present that you actually find yourself looking forward to the uncertain future. Without a doubt, this tale will not end anytime soon. I wouldn't even be surprised if it continues into an 8,267th cycle. But however long it needs, everything we've accomplished here was all for this final change. Whatever happens from here on out is the will of myself. All parts of myself, the liberator, the world keeper, the protagonist, and the storyteller. All parts of Saturday now have a part in this play. There are still some unseen truths of the past that will come to light, but after all these years, all this time, finally I can see what lies in the future. So, shall we enjoy the rest of this play? Yay! Galileo's Nightmare. That song was fucking nuts. Exactly. Exactly. Cheryl gets it. Don't worry, it won't be recorded. Yeah, I figure there's probably notes in that cutscene break. So that also makes sense. Yeah, Dio said it. This game is free. You can't even pay for it if you wanted to, which sucks, but this game is free. This has been a long fucking stream. Jesus Christ. Yeah, were those mines? Even after the tears stopped flowing, I held Allison for the better part of an hour. Neither of us said anything. Both of us knew that neither of us needed to. The truth about my sister's death was the final nail in the coffin of revelations that had hit us one after another over this past evening. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I didn't even know how I was going to begin to explain this to Eri, Kotomi, and Chio. And the worst part is, I would be walking out of here with more questions. If Suki's been dead since 2010, who have I been living with? Who is Dawn? How does she factor into everything? I no longer doubted that I'd find the answers to these in time, and I knew that the reality of the situation would be just as hard to deal with. But I'm no longer afraid. I let go of Allison. There's so much that I feel right now, you know? Yeah, I do. Sorrow, obviously, grief, even anger, mainly at myself, funnily enough. Allison looked down solemnly. For once, I couldn't tell what thoughts were going through her head as I spoke. But fear is not one of those feelings. I'm no longer scared. I'm no longer going to run away. The world melted away for just a moment. Eri, Chio, Kotomi, Dawn, Suki, and even Allison. Neither of them stood anywhere near me. It was just me and myself. There are still notes in the cutscene break. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, this just... Okay, yeah. This is... yeah. I don't want to... I'll wait till this is done before I talk, and then I'll wrap up. I'm going to find the whole truth and break out of this world. And as if to challenge me to do just that, a single question echoed from somewhere I couldn't yet reach, beckoning me to follow through, a single voice welcoming me.
Lost in the labyrinth of your own heart, can you still hear the song of the cosmos?
Hell yeah, that was sick. We love trance-esque vocal sampling. We did manage to do it all in one stream. Not even that much later than I had hoped to finish either. Not too bad, not too bad. We didn't get to Marinol. That was the only content we didn't get. And I think it's going to take me some time to get that done, so I'll probably just do that off stream. I'm not unlocking Marinol tonight. Yeah, I recognize Unraveling. Most of the reason I didn't recognize the From song was because it's not a song you play. Or Estelian, yeah. What the fuck? It's too late for this. Bro, I'm unraveling. Friday night Stasis. That was a really good chapter. That was fucking... Grown was a weird pick for the chapter 3 credits team, but oh well. Also, yeah, I mean, you know, apologies for the quieter section during the puzzle. I was really trying to solve it. I was, like, really trying to do it myself, for once. So I was just a little frustrated, personally, by that. Not really by the puzzle. The puzzle was interesting. Oh, we're not there yet. We got at least one more story lock. It kind of concludes the first arc, because like the whole thing we were trying to figure out was like who were all the people and what happened to Suki. And now we got to see what happens like for the rest of it. We got to get out of the Matrix, presumably. We gotta combine back into one. The Matrix. Oops, all Saturday. I probably won't do a video on just this chapter. I mentioned earlier, I'll probably, oh, nice. The only one who can make a miracle in your world is you. Oh, the end of this is great for the end of the credits. The Matrix. I assume we'll get a title screen change again. Unless the 3.0 one was the one it'll be. The mattress. Oh yeah, I mentioned it earlier, but if I do another video on Vivid Stasis, it'll be after it's done. Nothing against it, it's just like I have limited time vibe. What is, okay, hold on. Also, I needed to look at something. Okay, we don't have class 10 yet. I assume there will be a class 10. This song is fucking crazy. The cool effect. I mean, that's fine. It would be hard to make a video about this update. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I already talked about it pretty generally speaking in the video I made, so. Yeah, that song was cool as fuck. Y'all did a really good job with the boss music this time around. The hard, like, big boss moment songs were, like, really good. Big fan. Is this something that I didn't see? No, I did see this. So this is just the bits. Yeah, okay, that's the same vibe. Okay. And I got everything off the flowchart. Alright. Fucking damn, bro. So yeah, I'll have to get Marinol. I probably want to do that on stream. Yeah, I agree. I liked the charts a lot in this. Are you fucking actually, Cheryl? You did say there was more stuff coming. Yeah. I can't guarantee another Between Space stream, but maybe, if it's big enough. I'm gonna play Supernova's finale. I want to play it with a difficulty I can manage at this time. I'll try the encore again later. Oh, check for new player title? True, true. Real. Experience Supernova. Eternity Breaker. Anything else around here? No, I think that's it. There's probably some other ones I haven't gotten. Cheryl, please, I haven't had lunch yet. It's 3:30, Cheryl. There's more stuff working because it is reportedly being worked on right now. I gotta just listen to this song again. God damn, bro. Sorry, one sec. Shout out to Razer Software for being the worst piece of shit software ever made. Right before the beginning of the little preview movie for the song, the fucking Razer Synapse opened. Despite my computer being on literally all day and not ever touching that application, it opened for no reason. So that was really cool of it. Good piece of software. This song is fucking crazy. Let him cook, bro. This shit goes insane. This break is so cool. Fuck, this song is good as hell. Oh god. Oh, I might fail. I'm not gonna hit the mines. That's a nice chart. I like that one. Dude, we got to 16.9 rating score. 16.9 rating score. 17K is possible. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm pretty sure I can double S that. Yo, shout out to fucking everyone that worked on this. This is like crazy. This game is so good. Hell, man. This chick was nuts. Razor hates gay people confirmed. Wait, what's the low speed god title? Wait. Clear finale at 1.0 speed non-growed? Oh, all crit? Non-growed. There's also a low speed growed title. My game just crashed? My game crashed. Wait. Yes, Cheryl, I did hit spacebar by accident. Why? One moment. I guess there's a bug by hitting spacebar on the title. I can't believe I didn't run into that in 6 hours. I don't think I can all crit this right now. I'll just try it though. I can play on 1X. It recalculates the tech stats for all the songs in the game. What the hell? Alright, what am I doing? Onika wants me to go into the boss song. Hold on. Not between space. And release builds, it crashes the game. Wait, so what am I doing? Am I going to this? No, not that. Fuck. Or I'm still on 1x. Hold on. You got this. Thanks for your guys' faith in me. While I'm reading? I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen here, so. Wait. Oh, like in here? Am I crazy? I don't know what I'm looking for here. Interesting. Must have just been a bug, I guess. That's working for me. This game's fucking song is crazy, bro. Should I try an actual run of it, I guess? I know it's late. No, I want to be on charge. I can't be on charge. I'll fail. Hey, Diane. Thanks for hanging out. This is what happened last time I did a stream of this game. I just kept playing after I finished. Oh my god, this is hard. Well, if they ever add class 10, it's fucking Jover for me, bro. Okay, I had a little combo going there. Okay, came in a little bit. Ending. Oh my god. I did better than I thought. The second half wasn't as bad. the second half wasn't as bad. 16,942. I think I got a little rating for that. Where are we at? I feel like I bumped my rating up way up. Yeah, shout out to Execution Program for being very fun because I just spammed it. Combined is a bold statement, but I would say it's probably harder than both of them. That said, I think from my perspective, unraveling Stasis is probably harder to clear. I'd have to actually try to clear with a gauge. Unraveling Stasis is like really mean in some spots. It has some parts that you get like super punished for excess hits. And this, I don't think this has it quite as much. What's the rating on this? It should be Supernova, 15.8. It is lower rated than Unraveling. Yeah, the ending is like crazy on Note Lock. It is rated lower by 0.1. Getting very close to 17. That Pyromania is almost top. Oh. I'll probably play some more tomorrow just off stream and see if I can get to 17. Really want class 9. Yeah, I just want to make a quick comment on yeah, just it was that kind of thing with the ending of this chapter was like pretty much exactly what I was talking about in my Archaea video, which is that I had a problem with how like, oh, the game crashed again. Or did it? Wait. Yes, it did crash again. I do not know why. Damn, bro. This Ace is fucking done with me. Hello, gamers. Okay. Yeah, it was pretty much the exact thing I was talking about in the Archaea video, where it's like when you're at like a main story point like that, I can understand both arguments of like wanting your player to like have to complete the challenge at the climax of the story, but also if you're gonna have like rhythm game charts that have gimmicks are more like cutscenes than boss fights. Is that a weird take? But I think that's like maybe an easy way to say this stance that I've still had from since then. They're more like cutscenes than boss fights. It's like having to restart a cutscene if you fail it. It's not like having to restart a boss fight. Especially in a story context. Now, I know the idea of a boss song is like, it's hard. But in my mind, the boss song was already the challenge. Like, you can go later and like fight it, you know, for the clear and for whatever. I like that. I mean, to be fair to Archaea, Argena did that. Where it was just you experience Argena first. And then you get it unlocked. And this had the same thing with Supernova. And I think that is a great way to do it, because it keeps the suspense of the story intact. Like if Supernova, like I went into the Encore afraid because the only reason I didn't want to play the Encore on sight read was because I didn't want to fail it. That was the only reason I didn't want to play the Encore. But it didn't let me fail. I got to get my ass kicked. It was hard. The cutscene was fucking cool. Had some cool effects. I liked it. I liked it. I just prefer that. So I liked it. Well, that was, you know, fair enough, Michiko, you got me. I went for almost 7 hours. So, you know, I guess it was 7 hours. The puzzle took me a little longer than I thought. But it was better for me to try to do it in one stream, so yeah, play Vivid Stasis. I have 36 hours in this game and it's free, and I'm gonna play it more tomorrow. Today. This game is super good. Fucking everyone who worked on this should be like so proud of it. Obviously Cheryl for like making it 100%. Wouldn't exist without Cheryl. Like if you put fucking music in this game, charting, like this shit is fucking gas, bro. Everything in this update was like so good. I haven't even played Marinol yet. I haven't even seen the Taro content. And yeah, some of you have been here for like the whole stream. So thank you for watching. I don't know what I did to deserve some people who would stick with me for 6 hours to play some game and enjoy some content. So I appreciate it. I don't do it that often, so I like that people like to show up. Play Vivid Stasis. It's good. I'll be back with some other streams probably next week. Yeah, it's been 7 fucking hours. 6:45 on my stream timer. I can't believe we didn't crash or like lose internet or drop frames or anything. This was a good stream for my internet. Well, yeah, I knew Cheryl was gonna be here the whole time, dedicated, but it also makes sense. I hope it was everything you wanted and more, Cheryl. I'm tired as fuck. Probably not nearly as tired as you are. I can't imagine the kind of effort it takes to make a game like this in your free time. Considering I can barely make videos in my free time. Hey, you've got a fan for sure. So you know, keep making content and I'll keep playing it. It's pretty easy. That's a pretty easy exchange for me. So best of luck with development on the rest of it. I will be waiting with bated breath. Yeah, no, I know what it's like. Yeah, when you're in the pre-release crunch, it's you don't do anything else. I'm sure I'm gonna have that. Yeah, fucking hell. Ugh. Insane. Well, I have no more words to say. I'm tired and my voice hurts and I have a cough. So I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you all for watching. And have a great rest of your weekend. And I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.